Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Mortal Shell 2 Night Mode. Yes, you heard right. We're going to start a brand new save. Skip the prologue. And we're going to be playing the whole thing in the hardest difficulty that the game has to offer. And we're doing it with a new build. With our Lightning Proxima Exatana Overload. Gonna be good. We've just beaten the game yesterday for the first time on normal mode. Taking around 17 hours, I guess. Could be faster, right? Well, we'll see how long night mode takes in comparison. Joseph, good to see you there. Good morning. How are you doing? The 500 bonus coins. We're gonna slay every single cultist because I learned something new. And that's you can kill cultists for bonus gloom. Because why not? Have fun. Nice to have you there too. Hope you all have a good start into Mortal Shell so far. Your progress has been staggering. Bosses have been falling. Meister, greetings. We just uploaded our aerodrome build guide. If you want to bully bosses. Thomas, good to see you there too. Ashu, how are you? I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Did sleep rather well now that the heat wave in Germany is over. I mean, no one can tell me there's no climate change. We've been having like pretty much like 35 degrees constant for the past 2 weeks. That just does not happen in Germany. Not at that scale. And I'm just happy we're at 20. Now it's like 20, 24, so that's bearable. No humid air. Can go outside with a shirt without burning up. God damn it. That's definitely better, for sure. I'm doing good. Just been my first playthrough of this game. Currently using the X-Katana with the Sario shell. How are you liking Sario? I didn't like the self-harm part of his powers. Now, I do believe every shell has like a really cool build, right? Every shell probably has something really amazing going on for itself. But some like Sario, Smurge with the time stop, can't really get used to. I mean, I'll experiment until I get good builds, right, for each shell, but it's gonna take me a bit. I would trade you. It's been 98 in Tennessee. I don't know what that is, Black Hammer. That could be warm or cold or whatever. Well, we've been really having like that 35 Celsius all around, and usually like Germany is like maximum 30, right? Country's not made for these temperatures. So you see these cultists here, right? For some reason, the game's like, hey, what if we just kill all these cultists? You know? And take this Devout's Chalice for another 100 coins. Because obviously, cultists seem to be expandable. But it's bonus, like, 300 gloom in the beginning of the game. Why would I not pick up 300 gloom in the beginning of the game? The game good a bit. Well, we're doing our second playthrough in the hardest difficulty. So we beat it in the normal one, and now we're planning to do night mode to experience the whole thing again in even more. So is the game good? Well, it's certainly good enough to make me play it another time. Okay, we're gonna kill this cultist too. He's also expandable.
Praise the blessed.
Sorry, chat, just collecting cultist souls. It's just like, just a little psychopath entry here. Let me do my thing. Don't judge me too harshly. I really like the self-damage ability. Pretty neat to have a fast weapon to gain back health. I'll have to try them out, Joseph. I mean, today's my first time with light attack spam and more light attack attacks because we're going to play the Axatana, right? And we're going to go for lightning and we're going to go for Proxima. And hopefully, as much as I want to, like, we're going to go for like lightning explosion after lightning explosion after lightning explosion. That's my deep desire to see how that's going to go. Easy peasy.
Well done.
Did you know if you kill the guy by the upgrade machine, you get something? I know that you can kill the guy by the upgrade machine and instantly juice up the upgrade machine, as far as I understood. But I never felt the need to kill the poor man. I like killing the cultists because they're virtually useless. And you can just send them to packing left, right, and center. Oh, by the way, for the people that are completely new, here in Ganessa's cave, if you pick up the Slayer seal, you can go into a little mini dungeon where you can at any given point farm bonus gloom. Yeah. Enemies in there are quite challenging, so maybe don't do it right off the rip. Especially not when night mode is on. But it's an option. Proxima. Well, we have a white Proxima spear. We unlocked actually another black mirror key, which does give us a white skin Proxima. It looks pretty damn good. We just beat the hexapod boss. Dude, that hexapod boss was so annoying. It was such a weird encounter. I really didn't like it. Because none of my previous strategies kind of worked against it. So it was like plenty awkward. What year is the first game from? Dude, isn't Mortal Shell 1 20... It's 2020? It's like quite a while ago. I'm not completely out of the loop. The first thing we're going to do is quickly grab the Proxima Shell and activate night mode. Because obviously this is a night mode playthrough. So before doing anything further, we just want to get night mode activated. Which means we're going to go for the Widow's Overlook. Mode in late game is really tough. We tested it out in early game yesterday a bit. And enemies are definitely bullet sponges. So I don't recommend it for a first time playthrough, as it will take away your enjoyment. Because it's no fun if someone turns, like a normal dude turns into a sponge. Right? How many times did you die at the final boss? I think we took like an hour to beat him. It was a while until we figured out the perfect strategy. But once we had it down, it was just a matter of getting the perfect try. He was not as hard as I expected him to be, but he was still a fun and formidable challenge. Without being like stupid OP, if that makes sense. So we'll get our candle for the night mode right away. But before I now go for that, let's quickly pick up and also get our shell, our lustrous pearl here from our friend Dwarf. And probably pick up Proxima as well. So we just have that over with. And then we can go and unlock our... Now we have the Marsh Pearl. And then we can go and unlock our weapon. So like in night mode, these dudes will also not be like the biggest problem. They'll be in your way, yes, but they won't stop you. Revitalized beacon. Don't actually do anything at the beacon. And we get to see there. Good morning. In order to beat the game, you need to cleanse all the corrupted gates. Surprisingly, you don't have to. You just have to gather a large amount of OVA to enter the final stage of the game. That's pretty much your desire. So enough OVA, final stage of the game, and that's what you're aiming for. Are you doing NG Plus or new game from scratch? This is a new game from scratch as we're doing night mode, my friend. In night mode, everything has more life, everything hits hard. No, everything hits harder, and everything has more life. Yeah. No, wait. Not necessarily more, not always more life. Some have more life, not all of them. Because these flying bird thingies, for example, you can still one-shot pump them. And enemy density is higher. So in areas where you're used to 2-3 enemies, there's suddenly 6 enemies. The game's like, oh, hi, 6 enemies. And you're like, no, I don't want 6 enemies. What level did you end the normal game on? Level 42? But I definitely lost quite some levels throughout my playthrough. So I probably, like, the realistic ending would be around level 45, maybe. Yeah. You have knowledge about PC stuff, some, but I'll be honest, my last 2 PCs were built by companies and not by myself, simply because I couldn't be bothered. I'll likely use the easy mode Slayer Seal. Mr. E. Adam, if you want to use the Slayer Seal, you should. Then after using the Slayer Seal, you could do another playthrough without the Slayer Seal. And if you then feel comfortable, you could still try out night mode. Right?
You will assist me then. We must find the
I mean, that's the beauty about this game, right? You got 3 ways to actually play the game. And I have found a mod online where you can customize the difficulty even further. Because I was just this morning looking for mods just to see what there is actually. And damn, there are ways. So why are we playing Proxima? Because Proxima has lightning damage and the Axe-Katana can only get lightning infused. So my basic plan would be if the Axe-Katana can only get lightning infused, then we do have lightning damage from Proxima and we can double lightning damage. Seems reasonable. How many hours do you clock before NG+? I beat the game in 17 hours. Would have been a bit faster, but you know how it is when you're making content. You sometimes just waste your time making content instead of playing games. Okay, let's activate the night mode, and then let's get the Axe-Katana, because that's the cool thing. On a brand new character, we can just get that bad boy right away. Envy, the problem with buying PCs right now is that DDR5 RAM is at its highest cost ever. Like, it's insane. Probably not advisable to actually buy a PC at the current climate, as you're just paying extra. You're paying extra basically for AI being a bitch. That's the best way to say it. Yeah, 64 gigabyte is 1K and the 5090 costs. Exactly. Like, first and foremost, don't buy GeForce. I'm sorry, I'm not a GeForce hater, but it's simply that the GeForce is just overpriced. Buy AMD, for sure. I mean, I've been having AMD graphic cards now forever, and they're absolutely top tier and do the best, like, best bang for the buck. What's the best shell? There is no best shell. It really depends on what you want to do for a build and what you want to play. So we're going to buy ourselves the light attack Tarstone, because that will work perfectly with what we're planning to do. So it just simply depends on, do you want to play, for example, the Axe-Katana? Do you want to play the two-handed sword? Do you want to play the hammer? Do you want to play the axe? Do you want to play, you know? Because all of these characters have specialities. For example, my Proxima is able to increase lightning damage. The weapons that can get lightning infusion is the axe and blade and the Axe-Katana. Since those are the only two with lightning infusions, you're kind of like limited in which weapons you can use if you then want to go for lightning damage and not choose something else. But not doing lightning damage with Proxima seems like a big mistake. Okay, we're now turning on night mode at Sethtis. And suddenly everything will be more difficult, which is kind of like stupid for me, because I currently want to pick something up in a higher level region, so why would I make everything more difficult? Well, the answer is simple. The struggle. I built a new PC recently and ended up staying on DDR5 architecture to keep my existing 64 gig, and that's painful, Race. Having to go with DDR4 instead of DDR5, like, I mean, you're not gonna not have a good build, right? But it's just, why do you have to even consider that? Honestly, I never entered this beacon. Wow. Why did I never think about this? Oh, I am so relieved. Wait, there's something in here. I want to say I'm so relieved that there's nothing in here, but there is something in here. What is it? It's a glimpse. Huh. Do I want to fight this boss here? Technically not. We can try out how... Why don't I... Harry? Anything he does? Because I hate this guy. I don't want to parry anything he does. Should we fight this right now here? No, absolutely not, but we're here already, so we might as well. How much glimpse is that? Gloom, I mean, sorry. 266 feels a bit of a scam, I'll say it. And again, my weapon is +0 upgraded, so we're not supposed to fight this with this low of a weapon, right? New run, KO? Yes, in night mode. You notice, lights out. Ooh, we can do a little cheesy thing. So you can actually pick up very early here from this box the furnace foundry stone. Now the foundry stone is for your forge, so you can actually smelt weapons. Thing is, you don't have a weapon to smelt at this point, but I can get myself +4 weapons and smelt them in easily, right? I can just get myself the two-handed axe and smelt that. It's an instant +4 weapon, so I'll just get money back and materials to upgrade my axe katana further. It's actually a cheat code thingy. I should do that. Is this single player only? Yes, sir. Single player game. That's the first time that has happened, that I've ever fallen down from the side right here. I'm not well, Mr. Stark. I'm not well. I'm going to blame the night mode. I'm going to pretend that that's why this happened. Like, damn night mode. Why did you make me stumble? In light mode, that would have never happened. Tifu, you've beaten the game already. Yes, I've beaten the game already, and I've fought every single boss as well. So not only beaten, also... Great, and we lost our shell because someone hit us with an electricity charge. So we did everything optional pretty much, but what we haven't done is night mode. And the thing about night mode is that there are parts of the game that are inaccessible without night mode. Now, you could beat the game, obviously, and then after beating the game, you could activate night mode just to check what you have been missing. Because that is a complete option for you. Like, you're like, oh yeah, sure, I know there should be a bonus boss here, there should be a bonus piece of content here, so let me check it out. Then again, I kind of find that lame. So if you want to have night mode stuff, you should do the whole night mode thingy. I'm going to pick up a few more weld caps. And you know what? We should make weld cap our passive. It's a passive? Well, the passive continuously restores my life. Go for it. Nope, don't touch me. This part here is going to be a bit tricky. What? There's a two-handed guy with a hammer here in night mode? Damn. That's actually illegal, not going to lie. Okay, these guys are their black version in night mode. That's also not cool. Why the black version? Because the black version does lightning damage pokes. I wonder if here is also a bonus opponent. That would be nasty. Oh, wait. Isn't there money here? Hold my horses for a second, chat. I did not check that the last time. Because as you go up here, there's a chesticle. And said chesticle contains a Maraudon tome, which is worth 1,500 coins. And then you can actually shortcut over here if you wanted to. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to activate this. With the exact idea of just getting this weapon. And then we're locked in with him. I'm going to swap the weapon over to the... See, it's +5 upgraded right away. But he kills you with one slice. That's okay, because we just wanted this thingy. And you know what we're going to do now? Back to the Marrow Keep. We got what we wanted. We got what we set out for. We get our +5 upgraded Axatana. Now we just got to check if the weapon is upgradable, if we have enough.
Is that the hunter?
Shell bonding. I mean, first and foremost, invest that one glimpse I have. Then we need to get more glimpse because obviously there is more cool tier 1 stuff to have from her. And we can already spend our first points, which is going to make our biosampler cost less resolve. And we're going to get damage mitigation when we're using the biosampler. It's like super powerful in general. Is your character not male? No, 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 sir. You misunderstand. Your character is the Harbinger. And the Harbinger inhabits shells. This shell here is called Proxima. Give the Maraudon actuator. Yabba dabba do. We'll do that. And after giving the Maraudon actuator, can I also give it the Furnace Stone already? I cannot give it the Furnace Stone. But look at this. Axatana, 3 more Ventrium, and we would actually be already at a +6 weapon. And I know where 3 more Ventrium is. That's fantastic. Well, that means we can already upgrade our weapon to +6 early on. And since every single damage point is quite necessary, that's good. What controller do you use? Xbox Pro because of the weight. They have a very nice heft to them. And I generally prefer the Xbox stick placement over the PlayStation placement. It's not that I dislike my PlayStation controller. Just the Xbox controller does things better. I unlocked Sister Ganessa yesterday, and it's so good shell. Echo, yes. Sister Ganessa is an option for the build we're doing, because she copies the weapon abilities we're having, and she pretty much goes for double strikes and everything. So that is a potential for absolute madness. But I'm not entirely sure if we're going to do that. First, I want to do like a full Proxima lightning banger, because Proxima is such a cool shell. They can do so many amazing things that I need to try it out. You have a Switch 2 controller. I'm not sure if the Switch 2 controller can be plugged into the PC. That's a good question. Let's play a bit greedy here. We're going to equip the Parry Seal. And see if we could already deal with the Arbitrary Flash. He could potentially whoop our ass. Oh god, he goes for the bait and switch early. Yeah. That one is rather easy to... He has like a bait and switch move. And he has that one that's relatively fast. That one swing from the side is difficult for me. Good. Let's pick up our Duality Stone now first, after noticing this. He does hit harder, for sure, in night mode, but not too much harder. What we're going to do now is we're going to run past him for one simple reason. And that is the... We're going to pick up our stone that multiplies our attacks. So there is a stone that says every light attack you do hits twice. And you pretty much want that one as soon as possible. Because why wouldn't you? Could you please jump me? Down. Now we're gonna get to the one Ventrium. I said I only need 3 more, correct? That's 1. When I bought like a Switch 2 controllers for like 25 bucks for my children. So I know that they work fantastic on PC, but on the Switch, but they're also USB powered, so I guess you could be able to just plug them in via cable because they have a charging port. I guess they also can be plugged in just to the PC. See, like, this is a normal opponent. He should be like a 1 or 2 hit, but since this is night mode, even with a +5 weapon, it's pretty much more hit. I own a Switch 2 for Elden Ring. Damn. I didn't even know that Elden Ring is on... Oh, Elden Ring is on the Switch 2. Yes, didn't they bring out the Tarnished Edition? And I still play Dark Souls 1 on my Switch 1. Whenever I have, like, extreme long travels, then I rob my Switch from my children. Because they obviously have overtaken it. Like, give me my Switch so I can play... not Dark Souls. No, Dark Souls 1, yes. On my Switch, or Darkest Dungeon. It's great for traveling. I love it. One thing we gotta do is, chat, we gotta make things brighter. I mean, I'm not sure how you're feeling, right? But as much as I enjoy dark mode, it's dark. And I need more not dark. Brightness or gamma? Here, just some gamma. Because I'm going to be honest, otherwise I won't see shit down the line. So now that we're here, this is also just, again, like a complete run-through, correct? This is way better, chat. I hope you like this more. What you can do now is you are able to just enter this little dungeon and only have to fight one single opponent. Yeah, you know, with the bonus gamma, things are good. I mean, it doesn't look washed out, so that's important. We're gonna have to kill this dude. Then we're gonna have to hit that button. I wonder if that would actually kill him. I was asking myself if I could do that. The answer is I couldn't. What? Something killed me down there. There was another something that I don't know what it was because I didn't even see it. Okay, that's fine. We'll just quickly run in again. Why are we down there? Duality Stone. Everyone and their mom wants to one-hit me right now. It's intriguing. Does beta... Oh, that one isn't open. have to open the gate again? That's weird. Not a deal breaker, but certainly weird that they would force you to open it again. We're gonna look out that the explodey dude doesn't explodey dude me. Oh, he's gone. Okay, here we go. This is what I set out to do, ladies and gentlemen. Now we can leave the whole thing or die, however we feel like. Because there's gonna be this dude. Gonna run you over. And now we get our beautiful, most important duality tar stone. Your weapon light attack combo strikes twice. First attack, first and second, all attacks. Boom. So if you get that one early, you're pretty much set up for success. Because now whenever you attack someone, right, the first strike strikes twice. And that just leads to so much bonus damage. It's not even funny anymore. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to return to the Mirror Keep. And now go for the actual intriguing content. So we're going to have to get ourselves the bonus crit for melee attacks, the bonus crit damage for melee attacks, all these kind of things. Then we'll have to get ourselves the lightning infusion, but for the lightning infusion I need at least 4 more levels and a lot more glims. So that is not going to happen right away. I think we're going to do some challenges here. We're going to get ourselves the Grisha Remnant. There are quite some formidable stuff to do. We did forget to buy ourselves something, so that is definitely a bummer. Because we didn't get ourselves the bonus heal and the bonus heal efficiency from Merrick. Ergo, we'll have to return to the Mirror Keep in a bit. That's okay. We get time, right? David, you ordered a disc. I don't even have anything to put a disc in. Apart from my PlayStation. Wait. No, my PlayStation has nothing to put a disc in as well. I have nothing in my house to put a disc in. Like, not a single thing. What's the total playtime for one run? Well, that's probably better answered by chat because my total playtime doesn't count. You gotta consider that my total playtime is tainted by experience. Instead of the parry seal, let me actually go for the hardened seal. Gonna be the best one for the time being. That biosampler attack we essentially plan to completely max out so that every biosampler attack is going to lead to some massive lightning explosions. There's like some cool shit you can do with them. As you notice, like in hard mode, everything is taking a while to die. And that's with a +5 weapon, right? You wouldn't have here right now, usually. Retribution Stone. This is going to make our riposte stronger. I'm not sure how many ripostes we're going to be doing, but doesn't hurt to have. We're going to talk with Mr. Gorf because he gives us another Marsh Pearl. Ta-da. That's another 4,000 gold right away. Hello, my friends. Thank you, my friends. Goodbye, my friends. I saw a bit about Aerodrim, and it's cool. I'm playing with the same setup now, but I don't know how to throw the axe. Is that some special Tarstone? It's mentioned in the video on the start of Tarstone's Kinnis. It is a Tarstone called the Clotstone. And you absolutely want that one as soon as possible. You should be around level 10 minimum, probably 14, 16 better. And then you have to clear the northern gate. Why not play night mode on NG Plus, Dante? Because that's boring. When on NG Plus means I have my fully juiced characters, so it's going to be vastly easier. So instead of going for vastly easier, I choose to play night mode here in the in a new game, because I think that is more interesting, and it also allows me to do a new build. And chat might have now seen me play Aerodrim all the way already, so having a new build is probably more interesting than me continuing like the same build you've now seen like the past couple of days. At least that's what I think. Now, correct me if that's wrong. Okay, this dungeon hasn't been harder, so there haven't been like added any enemies so far. Nope. This is essentially the same difficulty. Oh wait, I forgot to activate my Tarstone. Here, this is the light attack stone. Let me show you. You charge. And then he hits you and bangs you out of it. Damn. This light attack stone will be incredibly... Oh, what? Okay. This one will be incredibly helpful when you're gonna go for... Yeah, Rain, say it. When you're gonna go for... lightning. Because it's like multiple strikes in a row, and it has like bonus crit. So that's gonna be insane. Which shell are you planning to do this run with? With Proxima, actually, because you can have her lightning attack. Do some formidable strikes. And that's what I'm planning on. Because her lightning attack can be increased in range and size. And will then strike the whole screen pretty much with a lightning explosion. Right? I think that actually does sound pretty cool. I mean, imagine being able to strike the whole screen with a lightning explosion. I think that's pretty nifty. Okay, so that dude decided to like one hit me out of my shell. I mean, usually you just like light attack spam, right? So you don't have to face any consequence of your actions. It's like the easiest to do. You just unlock the Gragu shell. I know a lot of people like the Gragu shell because of the free heals you're getting. Like, I've literally seen people like, oh god, you have to play the Gragu shell or you don't have enough heals for any scenario. And the question was, have you tried getting good so you don't need that many heals? It was actually a very long, like 400 words paragraph in one of my videos where someone was like, do not listen to the creator. You need to play the Gragu shell or you're doing it wrong. It was interesting. Oh. Tree bro is hurting me. Why are we fighting this guy? Because I just wanted to see how much buff we would be getting for fighting him. Okay, let's go kill Arbiter of Flash. Technically, I would want to upgrade my shell to level 4 before we kill Arbiter. Nah, if I can't kill Arbiter right now, I might as well quit. I'm being a bit, you know, harsh on myself. Oh, we can't kill him right now. We might as well quit. Yeah, almost have him. Light attack spam into Harden. And the best part is that the Harden obviously is... it's lightning, so he gets staggered. The Harden can be used while you're attacking. Oh, that was big damn, big damn. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, ladies and gentlemen. There's a pretty good one. We just absolutely had him. I'm still trying to work out the heal mechanic for Gragu. Gragu's heart heals him, and you fill the heart up by killing enemies. That's pretty much the simple gist of it. I want level 2 because then I can have my biosampler do lightning. So that's currently our plan. Okay, so... And you can increase the amount of heal you get further and further. And if you actually put Blood Curse on your weapon, if you then trigger Blood Curse on an opponent, there will be an explosion that can instantly fill up your hearts. And later you're going to have like 8 hearts, so you can instantly fill them up, and that's actually pretty nasty when you think about it. Because then you like just trigger a Blood Curse explosion against the boss, and Blood Curse is pretty much just a stack that triggers, and boom, you're going to get like your heals filled. So that means you have infinite heals in a boss fight. Like literally infinite heals. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. Against this guy here, you want to like preliminary harden, so he just gets staggered, because that's the thing. The only thing I don't like about lightning is that when lightning is on the enemy, you don't see shit. So when I have them like lightning up, it's harder to see their potential attacks against me. Oh. Bam. See, like in the long run, your lightning will cause like a lightning storm field explosion that's going to spread everywhere. It'll be so good. I'm totally not used to like light attack spam right now because I've played the whole game with like heavy attack spam essentially. Now we're playing like light attacks. Bit unusual for me, but hey, it's working. Best part of the game is when you get hit the same time as animation of your enemy starts. Oh, Martian, I know what you're talking about. When you jump in and you just hit each other equivalently. Doesn't feel good. What's max level? I couldn't tell you. I got up to level 42 in my first playthrough. And I'm not sure how much higher it does actually go. Okay, lads, you were down there in the ravine and decided to come out. Uncool. Oh, yikes. I'm not too convinced by the... I'm not too convinced by the... What is it? By the light attack yet? Ooh, there are way more of these gloom tentacles. So these gloom tentacles are usually not everywhere. But now they are kind of everywhere. It's intriguing.
I did not wish.
And there was also another glimpse that is usually not here. Uh-huh. This is cool because we were promised more rewards in night mode than in normal mode. And there are actually more rewards. Oh. In your opinion, what did you enjoy more? Mortal Shell 2 or Lies of P? Lies of P. But Lies of P is a generational banger. It's really hard to compare that to. I mean, it's pretty much like, for me, it's personally Lies of P and then Elden Ring. And I know that might be crazy for some people, but it's just like how good I think Lies of P actually is. I mean, if you ask me right now, like you give me a game that I have to play for the next month exclusively, and I'm still going to say Lies of P. Because there's so many things I can do with that game and so much fun I can have with that game, right? What happened to you? Go to Shell Taco. I beat the game. That's what we're going for a second shell. I beat the game. I made the build guide about it. So now I got to get you another build guide, right? We can't keep playing the same over and over. First playthrough was 17 hours. I would say your first playthrough realistically is going to take 30 plus hours for the average Souls gamer.
Unwise. It's quite potent. We'll see about that.
Because the experienced Souls gamer,
You're going to hurt yourself.
obviously less.
I'm already hurting.
Considering, though, that a playthrough of Sekiro, my first playthrough of Sekiro, was 24 hours, I guess that's a good time we're getting. Now, I have, like, no more heals, so I shouldn't go inside the dungeon. However... I'm also learning resistant. Poison mushroom. These poison mushrooms don't exist in... They don't exist in normal mode. You're at 9 hours. You feel like you're getting close to finishing. Mind sharing how far you are, Tarku? Because like 9 hours was for me around about the first 3 Shadow Gates done, I guess. Those around 9 hours for me. Okay, we're gonna go. Then we're gonna electricity supercharge for a second stagger. Jump out again. Shoot him. Gragu's busted so far. It's funny because in my one guide I was like, don't get Gragu, he's shit. Because I personally don't like him at all. And what he offers, the character, right? But it's totally fine to like Gragu. That thing hits me a second time, I'm just instantly dead. Pretty sure of it. Okay. I think it's probably like the harshest challenge inside this dungeon. Nah, you know what? Let's play it like stupid safe. For no reason. I'm gonna look out because I'm gonna get burned out of my shell here in no time. Nah, I really don't want to get burned by you nerds. It'll be a bit tricky to clear the trial. Like, clearing this, relatively easy, but clearing the trial should be getting tricky. Because you get, like, the 2 crabs that instantly attack you. If we fail to protect from these crabs, we're probably going to die. We'll see. I mean, going in here with 0 heals has always been a losing. Okay. Oh. Okay, we get our shell back. That's actually a good one. Fuck. And he was like, nah, we can't do that. Got it, ladies and gentlemen. Stubbornness prevails. Whew. Was I stressed? Yes, absolutely. Axatana versus Battle Axe. You mean the axe and blade thingy, or you mean the 2-handed weapon? So Axatana is not necessarily better than the Veteran's Battle Axe. It's only better in circumstantial circumstances, right? So it's better because of, like, if I use this for lightning it's better. Battle Axe is obviously better if you do something with fire. You might, for example, play the Battle Axe together with Laszlo. I'm going to actually do a Laszlo fire build too. It's really interesting in that. I think Teal is the strongest shell. If you play Teal well, I think he might be the strongest shell for experienced players. Why Teal? Because Teal does more damage from behind. Ergo, if you're used to playing Teal, if you're used to how it works, like to strike enemies from behind, to zip around the opponent and then hit them in the back, that kind of stuff, right? If you're used to that, then you're just going to get the most out of Teal. And then there's not like a single questions asked. Right? However, if you're like suck at that kind of stuff, if you rather like to parry and not want to dodge, then Teal is not really an option for you, right? Because Teal is clearly a shell that is meant for parrying. Then for it's clearly meant for dodging than for parrying. Come on, jump me. So, like, it's not that you can't parry with Teal, by the way. Just that different playstyle probably gonna work better for you. Okay. I mean, good start in the playthrough. Like, massive bonuses here. Sheep only playthrough? No, sir. I like my fun. I don't want to hate the game. So, like, you could also do a Harbinger only playthrough. Simple. But does that sound like fun to you? Doing a Harbinger only playthrough? Honest question. Would you consider only playing as the Harbinger, not with a shell, when some enemies just literally one-hit kill you? That does not sound like fun to me. Right? I mean, maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned there, but I still try to play games for fun. Right? Yes, challenge, but there needs to be also fun. When you get the double katana, Neon, we have a video for you where you can get the double katana in the first 30 minutes of the game. Even faster if you know what you're doing. Okay, we're going to shell bond here, ladies and gentlemen. Bring her up already to tier 2. That tier 2 now allows me to spend my points. And I can get myself more damage with the biosampler. And then I can get more lightning stacks with the biosampler. And if an enemy gets enough lightning stacks, there will be a whoosh lightning explosion. Very useful. So that's our main goal now. We need one more level up. Shite, I'm missing a little bit of gloom. But we're getting there. Hello, medic. Let's sell him all the cool things we got, because we obviously have those 2 marsh pearls. We got the Muradan Tome, Radian Tome. Then we can buy ourselves from him the Gland, Vessel, and Glims.
Good doing business with you, Brave.
The video on Proxima get me a OP build. Smoke Dog, do you talk about the 30 minutes to OP version? That worked out really good. That's what we're working on right now. So we're gonna have like a more updated video on this as well. Sometimes 5 bosses are more difficult to fight than the main boss in the game. Martian, that's why you're going for strategies to take them out. Duality works with Axatana, only with Axatana, and the Axe and Blade combo. Here, so Duality works with ta-da and ta-da. And that's why I wanted Duality in the first 5 minutes of the game, because we're essentially going to have Duality upgraded super early. Look at this, chat. We're already at +7, and boom, +8. I actually made it this far already. Damn, that's so good. Look at that. +8 upgraded. Oh, did you know, ladies and gentlemen, that when you kill this guy here, he drops pictures of feet. Yeah, you heard right. He's a weirdo. He likes washing feet, but he also makes pictures of feet from people that he washed. You invested heavily into Axe and Dagger. Can you switch? Yes, as soon as you put the Foundry Stone in, you can switch to at any given point. Is the Leech Stone worth it? In the beginning, if you don't have anything better, the Leech Stone is absolutely worth it. It will make your game simpler. It will give you more health. It's overall a great choice. Now, down the line, you want to go rid of the Leech Stone because you get the Warp Stone, for example. Warp Stone gives you stacks that increase your attack speed per stack, and you're limited to 30 stacks or something like that. I did use this on my X version to like get up more stacks, more stacks, more stacks, more stacks. It was brutal. And I might actually like try the Warp Stone with this one as well, but we actually need to keep the Duality probably, so it's not worth it for this one at least. Should I max out Proxima? Well, it depends. What weapon do you want to go for? This is really the question I need to ask you. Because this is what it really depends on. Proxima is amazing per se because she has damage mitigation. So she has her base damage mitigation that when she gets hit, she takes less damage. And you can improve that mitigation even further by going for the biosampler upgrades, for example. So my mitigation is like through the roof right now. At least when I use the biosampler, so I pretty much don't take any damage when I use it. Which is going to be nice for a boss fight, because if I then use it while he's hitting me, I can actually avoid any kind of damage taken. Do you notice how many more witches are here in this area? And not only witches, chat, look at this. There are poisonous mushrooms that explode and poison you. One hit. Multi-kill. Did something big get patched? No. There was a day 1 patch, and that had a lot of people stumped that were playing the beta. Because obviously the day 1 patch nerfed a lot of things that were overtuned. Which was okay, honestly. Like, this was the best thing that the developers could have done. They nerfed a lot of things that were completely overtuned. But they didn't ruin anything. They pretty much adapted the game properly, as they should. Almost like they're actually great devs that know what they're doing. I think the Grisha farm will get patched. No, because the Grisha farm is a part of the game. There's nothing wrong with doing the Grisha farm, Mega Dunso. You decide to shape the game as you want to. So if you feel like doing the Grisha farm, if you feel like you want to make your game easier like that, why would that get patched? I did not farm Grishas at all in my whole playthrough. I had 7 Grisha Renmans at the end. But I will farm Grishas in this playthrough. Because it's insane. Timo, do you know what get patched? Some stones just do lesser damage. Some cost more resolve. Tweaked the damage values of some of the abilities, made the endgame bosses harder, tapered off your late game scaling that you don't actually become OP, which is an interesting choice, but also, again, required, because otherwise you just become OP and that's not healthy for the game. I gotta find a way to kill like this dude here without taking a single point of damage. Right now, we're actually taking damage when we fight him. Ah, yeah, I just need to harden. Okay. Right, sometimes I just refuse to use the defensive mechanisms the game gives you. It's like Proxima's a really forward demon. Right, continuously attacking and attacking and attacking and attacking and attacking. There's usually only one dude here. Interesting. Oh shit. He hit me. That dude hit me. This is the worst part that chat was talking about. When you attack and they attack at the same time. And you pretty much stagger each other. Absolute nightmare when that happens. Ember Seed Stone. In the beginning, you pretty much want to equip as many stones as possible, because if you equip as many stones as possible, you get yourself as many upgrades as possible, so you get Talk Horse. Because if you don't have Talk Horse, you can't upgrade your shit. Easy. Hardcore, hardcore. Exotana's almost maxed out, which is better with Proxima, but I hear Ganessa is more fun to play. I tried Ganessa, and I personally couldn't vibe with her. Like, she just felt weird. Not because she's she's weak or anything. I just couldn't. Right? That's completely on me. Okay. This is nothing about Ganessa, so don't let my dislike be your dislike. It is literally like me not being able to properly cope with what she has to offer. Okay, so you can trade. Get the cage key. Get the Grisha Remnant. And the Grisha Remnant is super cool. Because instead of now summoning the Grisha, what we're going to do is we're going to mark this as a passive. So now we have a 2% chance to just randomly summon a Grisha. Okay. Just like that, randomly, Grisha will appear. And the interesting part is you can actually strike the air as well. So even if you're missing a strike, the 2% chance applies. So if I do this now, see? What the fuck? The thing is, it does say 2%, right? But it's not 2%. Because do you know how low 2% would be? When we all have done mathematics. We all know how math works, and 2% is almost non-existent. But I'll trigger this way more often than it should. And that's fine. Okay, last time I went in here, the amount of witches was insane. Wow, she has like some accordion moves, chat. Lady has the smooths. Oh goodness, goodness. I am failing. Failing creator, chat. There's my Grisha pub. Which absolutely just destroys things. Dude. The amount of enemies. For that, I need my lightning upgraded. If I had now my lightning sampler, chat, this would be so much easier. There he is again. That's not a 2% chance. I am sorry, chat. Right? This is not 2%. Not so quick in a row. And that's great. So now you can go into this mushroom, and I don't know what this actually does. So there is a road up. It's hard mode. Night mode is hard mode, cookies. And there are things that, like, this is not, you cannot see whatever this is here right now if you're not playing night mode. So I don't know what's going to happen. This is complete new content for me. I've never seen this before. Okay, do I just go in? Open door. Uh-oh. Basement key, okay. Hello? Please let me go. I see it in your eyes. You know this is wrong. The others, they won't listen, but you see it. This soup I cannot stomach any longer. I'd rather starve. This gives me Baker family feeling. You know? Resident Evil. Tempered iron key. There is a hand in the soup, chat. Oh, what do we got here? Moonlight Sonata. Unlocks the secret of the strange house. Oh, godness, chat. They're butchering humans to eat them. I guess. Sunlight Sonata. Pinch of salt, ounce of tar, Grisha broth, and do not forget the mushroom again. Sunlight Sonata? Something open somewhere. The dude is gone. Chad, the dude is... And there's only his head. But what opened up, Chad? When I put the books in. What am I missing? Ah, down here. The alluring mushroom. So do I put the mushroom in the soup now? Drink strange concoction. This is all Resident Evil over again. Basement key is still in need. Please don't jump scare me. I'm built very weak. Okay, witches, burning a man. What do I do now? I told you I'm... I scare too easy. I'm not built for this. Shouldn't even have scared me. Shouldn't even have scared me, but it did. Well done. Not mad. Chat, not mad. Okay, let's save the whole thingy, and then we're gonna move towards the first tower already. Gate already. But before we do the gate, I think we should try to weasel out another stone. Why another stone? Because, again, more hardcore Tarkors. Oh goodness, I fumbled that one. Ow. Really weak. He would, yeah, I wanted to say he would probably one-hit me if he actually hits me. There's really weak. There is, like, the developers love to put, like, things in from other games, and this was obviously, like, kind of like a homage to Resident Evil, because there's even a mention to PUBG, Arc Raiders, and some other games later on inside a loot chamber. So, not unwelcome. That death shouldn't have happened, chat. That was just me being very weak. Come on, I missed 2 parries or 2 hardens against one guy. That's super easy usually. The Grisha pub. See, like, how often he just now came in a short amount of time, Chad. That is not 2%. I just refuse to believe that that is 2%. You cannot convince me. There it is again. That is not 2%. Good. Marksman stone. We wanted to pick that one up again to have like more stones down there. Numi, I want to thank you for the aerodrome build. I love it so much. It's very fun. Appreciate it. I wasn't even sure if I wanted to post the aerodrome build because I was like, do people even need builds in the game? But then again, even if only one person needs it, it's well worth my time. There he's again. There he's again. The thing is, you can get this chance up to... You can get the chance for the Grisha up to 30%. There's a farm spot for the Grisha, but I want to become more powerful before we go for that farm spot. I feel like it would be too early to mess around with that right now. Was not everything hard nerfed? No. A lot of things were nerfed, but that doesn't mean that they're weak now. Because if everything is nerfed, then everything is as strong as it is, right? Yes, some things were nerfed as they should have been because they were completely overtuned. Oh, we're gonna have a boss fight on our hands in a second. And I want to know how harsh this boss actually is going to be. So how much XP do we have already? Because if everything gives me more XP, then my tar stones should level up faster. See, we're almost halfway there, chat. And this is going to give me first and second attacks are going to strike twice. Like, we're not even 2 hours into the game, and I almost have my first tar stone upgraded. That's going to be huge. How many do you think stood in front of that wall and never noticed it's an illusionary wall? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? What? Oh no. Okay, he's gonna be a problem. Oh my goodness. It's like, the problem is that he decides to just so random, like, either go for his thingy or not for his thingy, right? Lightning does damage over time, by the way, in case you wondered whatever lightning does. Done. Volatile fragment, also instant equip. More XP is more level ups. 2 things. Do those over. The dual katana does not stack stagger. What do you mean does not stack stagger? Cookies. Can you just stand back and swing and let the ghost dog spawn? Yes, I could. Do you know how many you need for the 30%? 30, Roslyn. Every Grisha fragment is 1%. You don't actually need that many, right? You think you need like hundreds, but every Grisha fragment is 1%. So now what we can do is, and this is where it gets interesting, Chad. We can level up, and that level up gives us another shell point. And that shell point that we get from leveling up allows us to finally go for the lightning. So now, a bioassembler, on top of any ways applying lightning, is apply more lightning. Honest, I hate him so much. Hated him the first time, will still hate him the next time. I was about to shoot him. Get so had there. The axe you were playing yesterday was staggering bosses. No, my axe was not staggering bosses in itself. Or what do you mean was like the heavy attack? I mean, yes, heavy attacks will still do stagger damage. they're useful. They have their time and place when to use them. But again, time and place, right? Good. This dude sadly doesn't respawn anymore. He used to respawn. See, now you have these lightning explosions, and this is slowly going the way you want it to. That you go like and just explode everything over and over again. Gonna be very useful. Is there anything at the mirror keep that I need? No upgrades probably. Can you refund points you've put into a shell, put into another further into the story? Can you refund? No, glimpses cannot be refunded. So you can only refund the actual shell points that you put in, but no glimpses can be refunded. Wow. Did I expect that to pull me out? No. I suck? Oh, I actually suck. That's crazy. Oh, the gloom is not lost because you died here on a narrow path, so you pretty much have your gloom back again in no time. Now we're going to play until the first save point, and then we'll actually leave this area to get a bonus heal. Right now the problem is... my Grisha absolutely demolished them. Right now my problem is that my heals are not healing enough. You notice that, right? So we're pressing the heal button and it gives us like a minuscule amount. And that's not what we want. No, you should have not punched me out there. She's healing him. Okay, listen, pal. See, my Grisha's again going rampage. I forget that she does that. Way to look out here a bit. Why? Because there is a specific opponent at the end of this that will just kill you. Who knows which opponent that is, ladies and gentlemen? It's my absolute nightmare enemy. That's why we're also not spending any resolve right now. So I need to keep my resolve for fighting that specific persona. This is your first encounter with the enemy that will shape the rest of your experience and make you an absolute unhappy persona. Snake thingy, no spider thingy. Snake thingy is okay. Dude, snakes are easy. You just parry their tongue and you're done. Spiders thingy, my friend. Spider thingy. Siegebreaker stone. That's the last one. So we have all 4 basic ones. Sheep boss also not. Now, like, it's this thingy here. This thingy stuck to the upper wall. despise everything about you. It has so much HP. Oh god, no. No! You can't rush that thingy. Because it just refuses to get rushed. I'm trying to just revitalize the beacon here so we're done with this fight. Oh god. Oh god, I hate you so much. I hate everything about you. Oh, jitters, creepers, everything. Oh. Big, like, just big hatred. What build are you running for Proxima? So this is a new game, complete new game, sir. We are not running anything yet. The plan, though, is to run a lightning-focused build that goes all about lightning explosions. So as you can see here, that was a nice lightning explosion, right? It wasn't just very big. The goal is that these lightning explosions that you see here will cover the whole screen. And then they propagate too, because if your lightning explosion hits the other dude, then the lightning explosion will actually okay. Then the lightning explosion will get stronger and stronger. And like, you know, it explodes here and there and there and there, pop, 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 pop. And then you have like multiple lightning storms on the battlefield. That's the basic idea behind that. Okay, this fight would usually be very easy because you just kill the guys instantly. But the frog can actually heal the guys. Right? So you gotta look out for that. My goal is right now pull him here back. Great. Okay, you just don't stagger. Cool. New question, what's the name of the game? It's Moto Shell 2. The dude did not stagger. Now, could we use heavy attacks? Yes, we should probably use a bit more heavy attacks. The thing is, I use a weapon that is focused on light attacks and getting the most out of light attacks. So I don't want to use heavies as much as possible. Even though the heavy does this, it kind of takes away like a bunch of their HP. It was simple. Just separated them. Hey, sir, do you want to come here? Do you want to hear about our Lord and Savior? No, again, you're not getting staggered. Silly goose. Okay, we get that one. Good. Boom. Wait, don't kill the frog yet. Now kill the frog. Wait, I got this. What was that? That was my Grisha summons, Chad, back to back, 2 of them. Which is actually mighty illegal when you think about it. That is just crazy to get them. Very good, very good, very good. With all these glimpses in our backpack, we're going to return to the Mirror Keep, as I said earlier. You struggled so hard in this gate on hard mode. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how hard mode is going to go. Like, there's ways to cheese that boss. Like, pretty much bum rush him, more or less. And that's what we're going to try. Richard, keeping you never change. Not planning to anytime soon. Happy you enjoy it. Okay, already tier 3, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 3 would allow me to get my biosampler to inflict stasis stacks. Actually very useful. Because stasis is slow down the enemy. So if I could now get 1 level more, that's great. Also, when grafted armor mitigates damage, I get bonus resolve back. That's also very good. There's just generally, right? There's cool stuff going on. Now what we're going to do is we need more heals. So instead of going further, we're going to, step number 1, check if there is currently an upgrade for our weapon. I'm not sure if we have enough laterite. We got Mother's Breath, so we can fast travel now. That's a 10 out of 10.
You find anything, easy does it.
Enhanced weapon. Now we need 3 more laterite. Okay. I mean, we shouldn't have our weapon this far upgraded right now, so it's a given. Okay, how's it looking? Our Tarstone, our main Tarstone is currently sitting at 6,000. What level are we? I want 1 more level. Why 1 more level? Because then I can fight the guy that has my lightning infusion. Because right now I'm so close to getting the lightning infusion. And lightning infusion would obviously change a lot of things again, right? It would make me massively more powerful. Especially, infusions are weird. They become permanent. So if you have the infusion in the beginning, it's not so good. Because, well, it's going to infuse like 4 attacks or so. But as you then go and more and more and more and more, you can actually get a set infusion upgraded to permanent. And that's insane. Do you think stasis infusion is good? I have not found much use for it. My problem with it being good or bad is how late you get it. So the question is not, is the stasis infusion good? Like, you get it so late that, is it really worth it? I mean, you get pretty much at the end of the game. There is a frigging illusionist here? Are you kidding me? I saw a video of a creator that was looking at this gate and he was like, I know there's something behind this, but I don't know how to enter. Like, damn, sir. Gotta fix that. So these illusionists, they become like common enemies, right? But that one is already here. That's crazy because they are common enemies down the line. Not right now. Never played the first. The first has a stamina bar and is way more clunky than this one. Now, it's by far not a bad game. But it is inferior by leaps and bounds to this current version. I'm not going to say you're not going to have fun with it, but if you want to play the first one, just be aware. You're pretty much playing like Dark Souls 2, probably. It's a cool game, pretty short, like 8 hours or so, 8 to 10 hours. Fine. So night mode isn't about missing daylight. That too, but night mode is all about bonus difficulty. Okay, so there is an enemy in this dungeon. was. Wir kommen zurück. And he's quite the formidable challenge. But damn, am I getting a lot of gloom out of this. I mean, like, the amount of gloom you're getting is something. Because, for example, right behind the lift is also another snake for even more gloom. Should probably not go and fight it, but... It's technically an absolute no-brainer to beat. The biggest problem when you're fighting these snakes is if you actually break their with one heal. Oh, wow. If you electrocute them, you don't see their mouths distorting, which is a problem. Okay. Dude, he's just poor guy. Nice. So that's second Grisha Renman. What is it doing now, ladies and gentlemen? You're getting the upgrade now that it happens instead of 2% every 3%. And if I get another one, it's every 4%. And then for every further one, it's 1% more and 1% more and 1% more and you get it? Right? It's more and more. It's like hyper useful. Not like a little bit useful, hyper useful. Oh, goodness. I was hoping that I could escape this whole cave without going back in. Now I gotta go back in. Mighty T, did you know about the little area with a jump scare? Sir, we were just there and we jump scared the living shit out of everyone. So I think we knew about it. We are obviously intrigued in discovering more night mode things because we know there are more night mode things. So very hot to see. How come you're able to keep your weapon in hand when activating the biosampler, but when I do it on my character, it cheats it? Maybe it's because I wear 2 weapons. Could that be, my friend? It's just a quirk of the Axatana that it seems like I keep it in hand. Also, when you go on long range, you sheath your weapon, but when you're actually using the biosampler in close range, then you don't sheath your weapon. So that's something that might be the difference there. Not sure if that is the case. First order of business, get my souls back.
Goran's
Because if I lose 14k souls at this point, right, that would be less than ideal. Less than ideal. I forgot that brings you down. These ladies have like one little window where if you jump down their throat, you got them. But if they jump down your throat, they got you. Where are we going here, by the way? Because we want the crossbow. I think the crossbow is mandatory to beating the boss. Which is not completely true because I might be able to just cheese the boss due to my biosampler. By the way, for the person saying that the gate boss was hardcore for them, did you use the biosampler or what did you focus on there? It might be that it's just like so much easier with said biosampler. Okay, we're at 50. Oh, please don't stare, chat. Please, please don't. Jesus Christ, chat, stop. Behave. Just a video game. You should absolutely not play this mode if you're just getting started. I mean, there's no questions asked. Like, wait until you have built up a bit more skills. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to also get ourselves the Barrage Stone, I'd say, because there's a boss here very close by that's easy to take down. And having the Barrage Stone early is very useful. So first, Mother's Pulse to get our heals to heal more. That's super important. Then level up. So we're 9. And I want to get 10. Because then we get another point. And that's going to be huge. I did on your Teal hating life. Yeah, Teal hasn't particularly ability to help you in that fight. I mean, what really helps is the crossbow. Don't underestimate the usefulness of the sidearm here. Because being able to actually shoot on range is insane. The problem is with the shotgun, it's a shotgun, right? And the lady in her wheelchair is like absolutely like zooming around. Surprise. So if you're not able to in any way do something on range, it could be awkward. Now again, I'm not sure if maybe my... Thank you, my friend. Hey, listen, I'm just here to get past this beacon. Like alone this, like taking them out on distance. It's so silly, but it's so worth it. This area, wait. I'm not wrong. See, this is a Grisha, ladies and gentlemen. So you can take the beacon here. And this is where you farm the Grisha too. So if you now wanted to... Oh, wait, did I just get enough to level up? Nice, yes. Why level up? This is going to give my... Here, my biosampler 20 stasis. So now I can use it to slow enemies. So these guys here, they fight against the Grisha pup. And you can farm... You can have them like either get killed and just get the advantage of that, right? But you can farm the remnant here. So obviously you wouldn't want to fight a Grisha, but you can also like just farm a lot of gloom because he's going to take all of them out. Okay, mid-shot he just decided to poke me. I need 3 heals to get my heal bar. That's not cool. Okay, brother. Listen. Stay down. He has 20 stasis stacks now, so he's giga slowed as well. Grisha Renman, see? Boom. And that's another percentual increase. And now you could just go and do this again and again and again and again and again, right? So this is like absolute cheat code. Now you can do this again, I think. Actually, no, he does not respawn here. I thought he would respawn. I was wrong. There is another location where you can definitely. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. We are not where we want to be. Now I need to check because this gives you the... No, this gave you the barrage stone, didn't it? It did. Sure. But it was like a hard one because this has a bunch of these hunters. Namely one with a bow. And as you see there, that one with a bow is an absolute demon. Or he was ready. It doesn't matter how fast you attack him, right? He just shoots in between. Oh, double trees, I forgot. No! Why me? Shoot out like a doggy toy, Chad. Boom. Slowed? Like how slow he is now? He's not doing shit against me when he's slowed. Boom. And we're getting the barrage stone. Barrage stone's sadly a bit useless against thingies. Now my question is, Chad, should we try to get the lightning infusion early? What do you think? Should we, first and foremost, because I'm too lazy to walk back to a beacon. So what, this is, by the way, how you get back to beacons, Chad? Is that cheesy? Yeah, it is. Would I do it again? Yeah, silly question. Silly question. I don't understand. So we go to the Noctian Gate now. And the Noctian Gate has a difficult boss. And I do believe I should be able to kill him. But I'm not sure. Now, I would kind of like to level up before I do this, but I need another 4,000 bloom. What did you just do? I just left the game and went back in, and it instantly teleports you to the last beacon that you chilled at. It's a bit cheesy, but it works. So at the Noctian Gate, where we earlier picked up the Duality Stone, there's also the boss fight for... Oh, wow. There's also the boss fight for the lightning. Now I'll see. We have the damage to kill him, but one hit of him pumps him out of my shell, so we're not allowed to get hit a single time, I guess. That should be easy. Really? We got the dude with us? Oh, that's bullshit. We got the guy with us. That's not cool that would follow us around. Money, you kept dying to him. Well, in normal mode, he's quite simple at this point, right? In normal mode, I would be level appropriate and it would be a fine challenge. Now, this is not normal mode, though. This is night mode, where the challenge is amplified. Okay, so optimally, I have to take down this dude here. So he doesn't interfere with our combat. Unless the others would interfere with our combat as well. So the trick with this boss is he's always a triple hit. Once you know that, you're good. So he's 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was too quick. Not a single chance to actually react. You put your Grisha to active instead of passive. It's a valid way of dealing with the situation. Problem is that I can't really heal against him because one hit out of shell, second hit dead. So like my heals are a bit of obsolete here. What I do like is how absolutely demonic my lightning stacks are doing. I hate that one. That one gets me. Oh, yep. That was a short fight. Do we have to do this right now? No, absolutely not. But I kind of want that lightning infusion as early as possible. So I'm a bit earlier here than I should, because technically this is the third shadow gate I clear out. So I clear the first shadow gate, then the one to the north, and this one is the last one I actually clear out. Realistically, very greedy to do this early in night mode, but I feel like we can do it. I'm willing to suffer a bit. Aha. Dude, when that Grisha hits... Ah, shit. I thought we would actually stagger him out of this, right? Okay. Oh, wow. The slow, in this case, was a detrimental effect, Chad. Because the slow made it so that we couldn't avoid in time. Because we avoided too early. That's crazy. I mean, we're though so close to killing him, so it's absolutely possible. But damn, what was that, Chad? We killed by your own slow. Can you believe that? What do you think so far, though, Chad? From the build you've seen, from the way how we're playing Proxima, does this look interesting to you? Because I gotta say, I mean, like, this is night mode, supposedly the hard mode, but I feel like we're doing very well. Wouldn't say it feels particularly ultra hard mode yet, and if I would do this here in normal mode, dude, we would be demonizing our enemies, right? Oh, man. That was bad. I'm currently thinking about, like, going for the parry seal instead of the harden seal. But I still think the harden might be better. The problem with the harden is that it, like, barely does stagger. So we gotta try more. Avatar is so thick. I know. The double dodge doesn't give you a roll, but each dodge is an iframe, so... I know what you're saying, but it's like not like it's an actual problem. That makes sense. It's more an aesthetic thingy. Yeah, sure. Double dodge could give you a roll. Dude. If we keep killing this guy in the beginning, then we're going to end this fight here and have like a quadrupazillion more souls than we had before. Oh, that's nice. Dude. The poor boss wanted to do something, but not with me, Chad. Sorry. Not with me. Not today, Satan. We're not going to have you act in any way. He just got carved up. Damn. And that is now our lightning infusion. Okay? Not that we can use it right now, but we also get the duality upgrade because the dude gave us so much XP, chat. So what's happening here right now is that we can have our first and second attack always hitting twice. Yes. We're gonna return to the Mirror Keep now. And the crazy part is how often that Grisha pup just came in and absolutely devoured him, right? What was that? 5 Grisha pup summons in that fight? And this is going to keep on keeping on. And the more Grishas we get, the better it's going to be. So you effectively have to just look for more Grishas. So this is just the start of the whole madness. Now we're going to have the Axitana upgrade. Almost there. We cannot upgrade our stone. I forgot. I'm sorry, Chad. We have to now advance in the next area. And then we can actually upgrade our thingy. Yeah. By the way, this is how it looks lightning upgraded. Quite long animation. That's why you want to have it permanent. Level up. That's going to bring us to the next level. And we get another point. That point we could invest now into whenever crafted armor mitigates damage, we get resolve. Horseman has a 20% chance to harvest a specimen. If I'm not mistaken, this means that we're going to get items from the dudes. Right? So if you're now going to use your biosampler against a Grisha, there's a chance that the Grisha gives you a Grisha remnant. But I wasn't entirely sure. Couldn't we just kill Franz to get all the systems? We do not kill Franz in this stream, sir. Franz is friend-shaped. He looks like a weird mad Professor Dr. Frankenstein dude, bro beans. Dude, like, I played Proxima the first time around, right? But I underestimated how powerful the stasis is going to be. Like, being able to slow enemies by stabbing them is so immensely useful. I can't even put words on it. He just shot an artillery, chat. Yeet! Side effects look way too OP. Well, fire is interesting because it makes enemies burn, but when enemies are burning, they kind of go like, oh god, I'm burning, oh no! And they try to kind of like put out the flames by hitting their own body. They're like, oh no, I'm burning. So they become unable to actually act and do something. Chat, you haven't even seen half of it because what you're currently missing out on is that Proxima has the ability to double the lightning effect and range. Okay, so we can not only... Oh shit, I can't show you in the abilities. So we can not only get like the lightning to go crazy. Ah, I get an extracted specimen. Okay, what does this do? This sells for gold. Okay, now I know what it does. It's for gold. Simple as that. It wasn't for more remnants. Tim, we can double the range of the lightning explosion. Double. And double the damage. So the range and the damage of the lightning explosions. And if we upgrade this further, our biosampler will apply even more lightning stacks. And obviously, if we have our weapons then be permanently lightning infused, right, ladies and gentlemen, when these bad boys here are permanently lightning infused as I'm jumping in to choke your chicken, you can imagine that's going to be quite the formidable fun to have. The only downside she has is her HP, because she doesn't have a lot. I guess it can't be all sunshine and rainbows, right? There needs to be some kind of downside. She doesn't have the insane amount of HP. By the way, quick question, chat, because I was never sure if I wanted to start posting like this. Would you be interested in having these live streams broken down in shorter 1 hour segments where we post that on the channel with then like the highlights pretty much without the 20 fails against the boss and so on? So as like a continuous playthrough kind of. I was never sure if I wanted to post that because we do have the live streams. We do have the guide videos explaining everything. But I know some people don't want to watch, can't watch the live streams, right? Don't have the time. So if breaking that down into smaller segments would be for some, not for some. And it wouldn't replace any videos. It would just be like more videos, essentially. Just more, you know? Not less, just more. Oh, great. That was fantastic. Absolutely digging what just happened there. Super not mad. I do watch similar videos from other creators. Okay. Yeah, watch before going for sleep. Exactly. It's kind of like, it's just bonus, right? It's for people that would like to have this episode form, because obviously episode form has like good start, good end, right? I wonder if we could extend the duration of stasis. That'd be interesting. We're thinking about turning like this night mode run through here. Into a serious. Open these gates, Mr. Gorbachev. He's totally going to shoot me in the back and just know it. Lining. I need to bait like the lady out. Yikes. Not what we wanted. Problem is that this is not the end of the dungeon, right? If it was, it would be fine. But there's a snack daddy waiting for us. Just leave running and listen while you're doing things around the house and winding down. Okay, Yoda. And this is all great feedback, so thank you for that. And we're always learning something as a creator, because at the end of the day, you can only become a better creator from doing and trying new things. I mean, end of the day, I can just post a few episodes, right, and see if people enjoy it. And if people are like, nah, you know, this is no fun. Like, we have the live streams already, and it's like, okay, sure. If that is how you feel, then I'll remember that. Oh, great. I'm not gonna die today, ladies and gentlemen. So we made it somehow. We survived the whole thingy. Whew. KO, good to see you there. What did you miss? We were asking if people would be interested if we break these longer streams down in like 1 hour fragments and post them also for bonus consumption on the channel. Okay, we got one more point. One more point could give us the lightning mitigation, then the lightning immunity and the shock damage and radius are doubled. So you absolutely want this as soon as possible. At the same time, though, we want to have the biosampler to deal splash damage, and we want the biosampler to do additional lightning stacks. So I'm not entirely sure what to aim for. Probably for the splash, for the lightning stacks, right? But as soon as I get like 2 points, we're going to invest them here into the bonus splash damage on the sampler. I also need the sampler to have less resolve. So I literally need all of this, right? Every single one. I guess we can right now put a point here into the armor. Because if I now have my armor mitigate damage, then we're going to simply get resolve back. Good. And another Galant. Isn't Teal OP? Well, Teal is great, but I wouldn't refer to him as OP. But he's great. Yes, for sure. Let's see how easy the biosampler will make this find. That warping is very useful. Where's he? Here. Okay. Oh, he get instantly staggered again because my Grisha Renman went ham on this. Shit. That was so good. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, before we go anywhere further, ladies and gentlemen, we need to go pick up the upgrade for...
You've come far. The matron will not be pleased.
Hatching needles. Exit to main menu. Continue. Thank you very much. Before we go to the mirror keep, let me quickly get like 400 more gloom. With the over we collected, this should be enough. Return to Mirror Keep. I'm about to fight the last boss on my first playthrough. How is night mode? More challenging, but not harder. You simply have to look out that you are not misstepping, right? You have less room for error because every hit, even from a normal opponent, might spell your end. It's like, yeah, you might get your teeth kicked in because he just turns around and decides to do 1 quadra bajillion damage on the swing around. And that's pretty much night mode in a nutshell, right? Like, oh no, I did not counter your attack. Bomb, 5 trillion damage, you're dead. Happens. Have you tried Aerodrim? My first playthrough was Aerodrim, sir, and we have a full Aerodrim build guide. He's an absolute stagger machine, and you can cheese the whole game by going for shoulder bashes into shoulder bashes. He's so good, especially if you then go for Aerodrim with like the two-handed axe. He was definitely easy mode or a walk in the park. Not gonna say different. Okay, now we can temper tar stones. That means our retribution will do more damage, Chad. Our second attacks will now get empowered, and we have a higher crit chance. That's amazing. So this is huge. Then we can upgrade our weapon to +9 already. Dankeschön. That's pretty big as well. Oh, and we get the hardcore Tark horse. Now we just need a little bit more gloom. Because with a tiny teensy weensy bit more gloom, we could level up another time. So I'd say let's get these from the enemy. And then we're going to kill the final boss. So you just said night mode is... No. So night mode's enemies get harder. But there's also night mode exclusive stuff that is only in night mode. And you cannot experience that anywhere different but in night mode. For example, we got a mini game that we had to play in night mode that was essentially a Resident Evil cutscene. And I think that's kind of cool. Also, there are more rewards in night mode, so you're eventually going to be stronger as you're going through night mode. And there are more enemies in night mode. So areas where you're used to like 3-4 NPCs are suddenly going to have 8 NPCs. Right? And where there's no elite, they suddenly going to put some random super big elites. Because why wouldn't they? So night mode is more than just a little more. Okay, first things first. We're going to put on the corroded stone. Because that corroded stone allows us to re-damage the lady a bit more. Now let's see how she's going. I'm not entirely happy with how they changed her. Because she used to have more windows where you could actually parry, harden, block. And they kind of took all the moments of parry, harden, block out of this boss and turned her like really into a full... The only way to fight her is pretty much hit during her red phases, right? Like she does. Oh, I just lost all my FPS. That's the first time that ever happened. Yeah, let's hope we're getting our FPS now back. Like I've literally never had that happen. Now we're down to... Can I actually restart the game? That's weird. Whatever that was. What was that ghosty summon thingy? That ghosty summon thing was my Grisha. Honest. So you pick something up during the game called a Grisha Remnant. Here. And it has a % chance to summon a Grisha if you have it as your passive, because you can have one active and one passive. And the chance is proportional to how many fragments you have. I already possess 4 Grisha fragments, so my chance to summon the Grisha is 4%. And it goes up to 30. The NPC you saw there, Thanos, is in front of bosses. Every boss allows you to summon a companion if you then so want to. Highly don't recommend it because it makes the fight feel super weird. It does not really make the fight easier, so they feel useless. Also, you need to waste a glimpse to have them summoned once, and then they'll stay summoned. My FPS are back. Oh, yikes, that should have never hit me. Yeah, that's going to be awkward when I try to use my... Oh my goodness. That is such a weak ploy by me. So if I want to use my biosampler, I think I have to use it at the end of her charge. And I have to use it after she does the flame card whirly twirly. Those are probably the 2 situations where I can use it. Yeah. Unless we just want to shoot her with a crossbow, because that's an option. You could just shoot her 4 times with a crossbow, right? You can tell this was made for man. Lady, there is only one single shell with a booty, and all other shells are male. That's not true. Sister Ganessa is there too. So there's literally one shell which has a booty. Oh, yikes. That was so bad. Wow. Failure, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Abject failure. Abject failure. Completely. You have the hardened seal always. Is it better than the parry or guard? No, 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 no. So every shell, the hardened, the guard, and the parry, you will need during the whole playthrough. There are some bosses where hardened is superior. There are other bosses that you absolutely need to parry. And then there are again bosses where guarding is what you need to do. It has a lot to do with the enemy hitting rhythm. So if they're hitting extremely fast, sometimes guard is better than parry because your parry can't keep up. If they're hitting super slow, you want to do parry. And if there's something in between, harden might be better. I actually do end up using the parry seal for most, but the guard seal for some. Again, it comes down to also your personal skill level and how you get things on the way. Doesn't work the way I want it to. Oh my lord. Is she faster in night mode? No, I'm just being slow and stupid. Are you in NG Plus or do bosses respawn in night mode? No, I'm on a new playthrough. I started a brand new character for this. This is my, this character did not exist 2 hours and 25 minutes ago, and right now we are here already at the lady. And it definitely took us longer than in normal mode, but we also did a few more things, aka we picked up the Axatana, and we picked up the Duality Stone already, which is going to allow our light attacks to be doubled. So the first and the second swing of a light attack, bop, bop, hear this, da, 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 they're always doubled. So they hit twice. And down the line, they're going to hit 3. All my light hits are going to hit more. Yeah. Okay, let's not do our lightning. So I meant summons are awkward because they kind of break how the lady works. No, that one should not hit me. That was greedy. Now that you have her, your number one goal is to not instantly back up. Right, you need to... Shit. I didn't do that last time. You could actually just lay into her, right? Quite significant. That's what I did last time. Oh, these are probably... I want to say, these are probably going to do way too much damage now. What's the tar stone you have equipped to the right of the thunder infusion? We got light attack. We got voltaic crown, duality, corroded, ember seed, and barrage. Ember seed is not actually needed. Ember seed is just like I carry it around with me to level it up, and then in the long run it will be a fire infusion, a permanent one, so it doesn't hurt. I mean, that one already worked vastly better. So if I don't want to use my lightning, I guess we're better off just shooting her. I mean, we could infuse our weapon, but I don't think that's an option. So pretty much have her charge. Then go light attack, then you can go out. Do 2 shots. Have her charge. Light attack. For charge. Ow. Get her bullied by the stepper. If you're fast enough, and I tried this out, you can actually get her staggered in that phase again. But you need to be like really fast. Yeah. Oh, not bees. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the damage you need. gentlemen, there's a good one. Harsh fight. I mean, she is definitely challenging also in non-night mode, I'd say, especially when you go here under-leveled. But we got her, ladies and gentlemen. We got her. That's cool. Amazing battle. That's another level up. And as we all know, the level ups are so important right now because we're getting all the good points. So we can now refund this one. So we can go for less cost, lightning bonus stacks. Then for the biosampler, now is the question, do we do instantly 180% more damage or we do the bonus splash damage and stagger damage? I think that should be more powerful. You know what? Let's do 222 and just ignore the damage mitigation while we're biosamplering and just go like for resolve cost, damage. Just get the most out of this. It should be demonic. A Karen in a wheelchair. I mean, that is probably the intent behind that. We know the developers are funny like that. Always after clearing this, check if there's something behind. Okay? Because there have been often surprises behind the OVA on these bosses. Especially the Black Marrow keys that will allow you to unlock skins. I can actually get the White Proxima. We should get the White Proxima, chat.
You know your purpose. Bring the Ova back to me.
So what we're going to do now first, in your humble opinion, my friends, are we going to go for the Vampire Gate? Yeah, right? Any good spot to farm Gloom? I'm level 22 in the end game gate. Why are you level 22 in the end game gate? What have you been doing, sir? I'm asking that with all the love in my heart. After this bosses, there are certain ways you should go or just explore. You have to clear the other 2 shadow gates. Now, I would recommend going for the northern one first, because that is probably, from a difficulty standpoint, one of the easier ones. But the world really does open up and allow you to just do whatever you want to do, so you absolutely don't have to do that. You could do a lot of different bosses first. So you could actually try to kill the boss for the aerodrome shell. You could go Grogu right now. If you Grogu. There are many different like areas you could now go for. I like to, for example, return back to the Mushroom Village, and then from the Mushroom Village now open up the right side of the map. Didn't care about levels. Well, then you made a huge mistake, because levels are not everything, but they are definitely needed. Okay, after killing Magdalena, chat. Risky thingy. So these will all be cleared out. So what we can do now is we can shoot the mother to get another Grisha fragment. For the pup. Because then this thingy will actually fight us. Dude, what is happening? Why is my biosampler not hitting it? Dude, my biosampler is not hitting. Huh? Something is not computing right now. Yeah, finally. That was weird. That's another Grisha Renman. That is so important. Why? Because with this Grisha Renman right now, we're sitting at a 4% chance in total to summon the Grisha. Because the chance to summon a Grisha is proportional to the Renmans you found. So the more Renmans I'm finding, the more chance I'm having to get the Grisha. And so on and so on and so on. Okay, let's go for the... right side of the map. There's one boss fight there. I still haven't really found out what to do here with these. I also didn't try attacking them, so maybe I should. How it goes? Very well, sir. Thank you for asking. Doing fantastic, enjoying my time with Mortal Shell 2, having a good one. By the way, Biocast, thank you for the 7 months of support needed. Also, thank you for the 18 chat if you did bring your Prime Gaming subscriptions. Don't forget to use them somewhere on Twitch. Somewhere is here. Dude, did you just bump me out of my shell with one hit? He did. The interesting part is before he has even recovered from hitting me out of the shell, I've hit him so many times that I am already again in my shell.
What's next, Harbinger?
Is there a max chance for the Grisha summon? %. 30 Grisha fragments. Thing is that I've played through the whole game. I've discovered every single nook and cranny, and I've gotten a grand total of 7 fragments. So I will have to find a location where to actually get more. Ooh, my auspicious stone is also upgraded. That's more crit damage. We love that. Is this a Souls-like game? Yes, sir. This is, in fact, a Souls-like game. Who of you has found the candles here? Took me way too long to find the candles. And felt plenty stupid about it. Berserker Stone can be used instead of the Siege Breaker. Not a good one, but to have or not to have. Heart of Vatra. The Heart of Vatra is actually the Heart of a Goddess, chat. So I'm asking you, what is the Heart of a Goddess doing there? Have they fixed the Grisha farm in the Mirror Keep basement, Maximus? That's a very good question. I don't think they haven't. I mean, so far, every Grisha I've killed has despawned, and I'm obviously not about to abuse something because that's just no fun, right? If there's a natural farm that makes sense, you should do it, right? Natural farms are totally legit, but in my eyes, like, just to, like, abusing bugs to beat a Souls game always feels wrong.
Keep searching. The Godling. I glimpsed him here in an omen of flesh. I've seen this before.
One time I actually have to watch this whole story.
They were
With a decent build, every shell is playable. That is true. But some have just a higher natural aptitude or are just simpler to play, right? Especially others come really late together. So, for example, for my Proxima with the lightning damage, I can get the lightning infusion super early. For my fire damage, I can get that super early. The poison, you can get relatively early as well, right? So there are a lot you can get in the beginning. Then there are others like Warp or Ice that you get super late. So it's kind of like, yeah, cool that you're in the game, but if I'm essentially going to get you at the end of the game and I'm not planning to do NG+, then what? I don't know if you've seen it, but Once Human is trying to stay alive so bad they're making a Minecraft Once Human collab. I think that's super smart, Lox. I mean, Minecraft is all about building. Once Human is about building. I mean, it makes sense, Lox. Also, there's the console version coming, and finally the Once Human 1.0 release. So, smart move, honestly. I mean, if we didn't have Gamescom, I would actually dive back into Once Human for a bit.
What strength have they given you? Let's see what lies within your heart.
Teal, for example, is the easiest one to get, turns out to be the most broken for experienced players. I'd say if you're an average gamer, Teal is not going to perform that well for you, personally, because you have to have a certain way of playing to get the most out of him. I mean, for example, Proxima is relatively simple. Like, I just spam my biosampler down the line. Right? It's just going to be biosampler, biosampler, biosampler. And it's like, June, biosampler! For the shits and giggles. How should you discover the map? So what you can generally look at is, I just discovered a map fragment that said map number 5. Now, map number 5 is not map number 3, right? So map number 5 is technically not to be discovered right now. So now I should get this mag fragment and this mag fragment to tell me what kind of mag fragment that is. To then figure out where should I go? Where would I go? Dude, he has 60 warp stacks. He couldn't even move. Ladies and gentlemen, we disabled him so hard that he couldn't even react. Well, damn, that's harsh. Okay, let's get the biosampler damage mitigation. Okay, you know what? Let's be reasonable and let's do the vampire thingy first. We can get from here to the vampire thingy by going over the left side. Yes. So like 1 attack, 2 attack, because my 1 and 2 attacks are getting doubled. 1 attack, 2 attack. 1 attack, 2 attack, dude. I'm just a demon. Forget about this dungeon. What is in this dungeon? Oh no. The worst one. It's filled with these shitters, Chan. Bump me out of my shell. I don't like them. They're like technically super easy to beat, but I don't like them. Okay, wait, did my Grisha just come on me shooting my cannon? So the fun part about this dungeon is that you need to do this one, and he tells you that the chest is below. How many people do you think are missing these 2,000 gold, Chan? Because they're unwilling to read. And with how many people, I mean, did you miss? %. So the cap for Grisha is 30 fragments, if you can then get 30 fragments together. But you need to find Grishas for this. Now, I know that in the Slayer dungeon is one more Grisha, allegedly. And that Grisha in the Slayer dungeon does respawn. But obviously, you shouldn't do that because that's not intended, I reckon. So that's that. The basic idea would probably be that you're gathering more Grisha fragments as you keep playing. So if I then go for NG plus and I get more, and then I go for, you know, and then I get more, and then I get more. So I assume that that would probably be the intention behind it. It's like, you notice how much damage we're finally dealing here to these guys? That's because we're actually in an area where we're supposed to be. Right? You kind of like notice this is an area where we're probably supposed to be. Oh, my Tarstone also upgraded. But how often that dude is coming? Grisha is more there than he's not there. And he's like always there. Tell me a single time when the Grisha is not there. Just living rent-free in their heads. Dude, 500 gold, 650. Nice. You started Crimson Desert, sir. We've already done everything Crimson Desert related. When I say everything, then I mean that. It is a game that you should absolutely enjoy to the fullest because it is that good. Did I mean to fall down there? No, I did not. If I reduce the biosampler cost to 50%, then I can pretty much hold the biosampler button down. Right? Yeah. Ah, here we are. We're exactly where we wanted to be, ladies and gentlemen. Why is that? Well, we can now interact with the platform. And then make our way into the vampiric region. Since when there are 3 of these? There's 1 here. You add a 3rd one. Oh, because I didn't have night mode as I went here. Yeah, okay, that's true, chat. When I first went here, I didn't have night mode on. Go, Grisha. Go, look, 3 Grishas, chat. Okay, look, what the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, what was that, chat? That is possible. Yes. Did you post the build for Proxima later on? Yes, we will definitely be posting the Proxima build, but first I want to get her to that point where she's worth it. I will probably have to look into if there's a mod that can give me like infinite glimpse and whatsoever, so I can actually make more builds quicker for you guys. I mean, there's probably a mod somewhere that just gives me all the resources, so I can just keep making builds. Because why would you have to wait for me to play when there are mods? It's kind of like the same we did with Elden Ring later on, because Elden Ring actually has a bunch of mods, and one of them was like able to respawn bosses and so on. And that's really helpful when you're actually trying to make a guide and show people how to beat something. And you're kind of like then just able to also respawn the bosses willy-nilly. Let's see if we have a mod for that for Mortal Shell as well. Soul areas, by the way, giga ass. 10 out of 10, don't recommend. I think the Vampiric Gate is single-handedly the worst. Raid. It was so random. I wanted that piece of Ventrium. Hey, big babies. The thing is, they don't actually have to fight anything here, because you could now just run to the end of this. So you go up, and go straight, and you're there already. Numi, appreciate it. Thank you very much. I forget you wanted to get Proxima's white skin. Thank you for reminding me. Need to unlock that in a jiff. Have the Black Mirror Key. I'm a bit sad that the skins are not for every character. For every safe. Because I have gotten the skin on this Proxima already. But that skin was pretty much not for this safe. So I gotta get the skin now again. And it does feel bad to me. So if I instantly start a fight and double electrocute an opponent, then the opponent won't be able to do shit. Poor guy. See, like, double Grisha summon, triple Grisha summon. Honestly, this is going to be cheese fiesta against some bosses. Elder, good to see you there. Fantastic timing. Hope you're doing well. I mean, this is going to be such a ginormous cheese potential. It's not even going to be funny. Ah, this is this is Lucian Blood Knight. Dude, we just one-hit him. That was I think a biosampler crit probably, right? Okay, wait. Ah, ka-ching! I can't wait until my weapons are permanently lightning infused. Oh, demon time! Demon time! I forgot he fights in the beginning. Boom. There was a combination of harden and... I mean, it is seriously disgusting, right? Cackle, Chad. I'm sorry for cackling like a witch. But this is how amusing using these is to me. The game just decided to make him, you know, invisible, but we don't care. We're rolling the bosses. Yep, we are. And that's night mode to you. Imagine this wasn't night mode, how brutal this would be. Bullet Piercer just started period 2. Bullet Piercer, gather some experience because there will be a new leak coming probably after Gamescom somewhat. With like cool new content. I'm not entirely sure what new content we're going to see. I hope that we see another cool new class, some more Ascendancy stuff. I really don't know. Sort of pray and hope. Biosampler gives me more damage against enemies I've biosampled. What does that mean? So for every single time I biosample an opponent, no matter which opponent, right? We will then just do more damage to them. So if we fight a boss, right? And I just biosample that boss multiple times, it's just more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage, and so on. Just keeps going. Okay, welcome to the worst area in the game. Why is this the worst? It has exploding bats, dudes coming from below. It has these guys, and that's probably just already makes it the worst. That's already enough to make it the worst. Random babies. I do like the final boss of this area, though. It'll be interesting to see how easy my Grecias can bully that final boss. Oh, wow. Talk about timing. Sometimes these guys are just absolute annoying, right? Oh, I didn't have my harden ready? Well, let's do this, chat. Now you do want, he did want to mingle and jingle. Nah, 60 slow. Deadeye Stone, that was for crates. Has anyone of you actually seen someone play like a full ranged build? Because I'm pretty sure you can do that. Problem about a full range build that it doesn't save you from having to learn the melee portion, because despite you playing then full ranged, your enemies are like, you have to build up resolve anyways. Ergo, you might want to be full range. But you're not going to be. Okay, how am I not dead? Eat a mushroom. I'm stuck. Good. So, walking over this bridge is going to have the bridge collapse. There's nothing you can do about it. It's the worst part about it. Let's eat that mushroom. Now, the good thing is that I already know what's going to happen. And that is these bats are going to come down and they're actually explodey bats. Knowing and helping 2 pair of shoes. Knowing and helping 2 pair of shoes. I don't know if there's a full range build, but Teal can cook something if you have enough perforation stacks on the boss with a crossbow. Half of the HP bar is gone. That's true. I mean, perforation is definitely powerful and an option. What are we doing here? Well, we're just ignoring everything. At least that was the plan. To just go past. That's the first glimpse we have now lost in night mode. I always find a way to punish skipping. Hey, sir, I killed these enemies legit the first time around. I'm totally in my right to skip. Why do so many Souls games have areas where you can fall to lose souls? Hey, this game actually does have very friendly bridges because the bridges are made in a way that you have the opportunity to... You have the opportunity to not fall down because the bridge has like these side rails. Okay? And the side rails are there to keep you from plunging to your death too easy. The game is surprisingly forgiving when it comes down to that. Okay, first run past everything because you want to revitalize the... Oh god, no, Mom! You want to revitalize the beacon. I hear the shittering behind me. We're not use the shotgun anymore. We will go back to the shotgun. We just didn't use it because we were busy with... We were busy with the other boss. But now in this area, we do actually need the shotgun. So thank you for reminding me. Why do you need the shotgun in this area? Because it does help immense with the multi-lagged opponents to take them down. Bro. Range. Range. There's something to discover below. Oh no, was this the part where I had to yeet myself down the hole and go deeper into the hole? Oh no. No, this wasn't the part. Okay. Oh, I was about to harden. Yeah, I didn't have harden. Are you going to cover Onimusha as well? Maybe. The problem is right now that Onimusha is in September, if I'm not mistaken. In September, we're also going to have Diablo Season 15. In September, we're also going to have potentially the new Path of Exile League. So September is already pre-filled with a lot of stuff. And I'm not sure how much time I have for everything, right? I mean, I'll try, don't get me wrong. But there's only so much one person can do. Right? How many tar stones can you have fully maxed? Well, you just need to keep maxing level 1 stones. So level 1 stones give you tar cores. And these tar cores are needed to level also your level 2 stones. So you simply have to keep leveling stones to then get stones, to do more stones, to do more stones. Right? Essentially, just as soon as you have like the stones that you want leveled up, substitute some out for others in, and then keep leveling them. And as soon as the stone is level 2, you should probably swap it out for a level 1 stone, and then keep doing it. This is what I'm doing here right now. I'm just keep leveling up stones for this to then have them like, yeah, to have the next and the next and the next and the next, right? Yeah, there's Dawnwalker, there's Onimusha, and all these things. Like, I guess I would rather cover Blood of the Dawnwalker before I cover Onimusha, because Blood of the Dawnwalker looks like really interesting with the Night and Dark mode. While Onimusha does not look bad, but it looks like more a game for enthusiasts. It's probably the best way how I can say it. Like, it doesn't look like a bad... Oh, gone. Look like a bad game, but really for enthusiasts. Does that make sense for you? Because I for example, I've never played Onimusha, any Onimusha part, and I will tell you that the actual Onimusha just doesn't look too interesting for me. It doesn't look like it's doing anything new, anything exciting, anything cool, right? Sure, it does something, but more like for fans of the franchise already. Not for people who have like zero connection vibe with the franchise, right? It's like, yeah, sure, just another game. That's how I feel right now. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and there should be something I should be super giga excited for, right? Maybe I just don't see it. It could be it. Numi, my pleasure. I'm happy to help you so much. Yeah, we also get a sneak peek from Black Mist Zhongkuai. I'm not sure what theirs coming, right? So also intriguing stuff. There's just so much coming at the same time. I mean, end of the day, I might then cover Onimusha later. So if not on release, then maybe just later. And I try to always be on point, but sometimes that's just not possible. So might have to cover the game after release instead of on release. But Maximus is not about the story. It's generally about the way how Onimusha is done. Okay, we haven't leveled up in a while because I have lost quite some bloom to the environment. Not entirely sure how to feel about that, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you that much for free. Oh god, I remember this area. Did you see that dude fall down, Chad? Actually fell down. Everyone just fell down this hole. One of the dudes, like one of the birds, everyone just falling down in holes. Not sure how many heals I missed currently. They dropped a new gameplay video for the new Wukong. I mean, the new Wukong is going to be good no matter what. Like, I'm going to enjoy that no matter what. There's like no world where I'm just not going to enjoy that. The first Wukong was so stellar, right? There's no chance it's going to be like, oh no, maybe that Wukong is just not good. Nah. Not a chance, chat. Okay, we got him, and he was like throwing stones like crazy. But you know what we're going to do? We're just going to start with this. This is going to be a bully fest at Chan. Oh, I forgot he goes like super ham on that. Yep. I am a demon! No one is allowed to fight back. No one! Not on my watch! So, first things first, we need a few more points to level up because I kind of like, I mean, we could just walk into the last boss, right, and just be happy with it. Also, with this game, people forget about Sinking City 2. I have seen Sinking City 2, and it does look intriguing, but just not enough. Sinking City is like this, what is it? Horror, Cthulhu-esque game where you have to also fight your way through zombies and solve some detective mysteries. And if we have nothing else to do, we might actually check out Sinking City at some point. There's always a chance. Okay, enhance weapons. We can enhance the Exatana Chad. That's good. It's plus 10 already. Tempered Tar Stone. So the Auspicious one for more crit, the Marksman Stone for more crit, and the Amber Seed. And now that I have the ranged crit one increased, I could kick it out, right? To just get another level 1. So we already have the Berserker Stone, which we're upgrading currently, and we're working on the Deadeye Stone, for example. Again, we don't want this, but might as well upgrade it so we get more Tar cores to actually use them. I don't think my OVA will give me 2,000 over. So we're going to spend our glims to increase our shell efficiency. Shell bonding. Boom, look at that, chat. We are 3 hours in and we actually have our first shell maxed out. Yeah, that's pretty good. How do you get Tark Horse? By upgrading level 1 stones to level 2 stones, level 2 stones to level 3 stones. But in order to upgrade level 2 stones to level 3 stones, you also require Tark Horse. So you have to upgrade 1s to get 2s to get then 3s. And then keep the upgrading process. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next boss is considered one of the harder ones by many players. At least at this stage of the game. So I wonder how well it's going to go with our katana double attack explosion playstyle.
Up ahead, you'll face an ugly truth.
Did we ever figure out what Rook is, Chad, by the way?
Not be saved.
Because Rook is like quite here, giving us like info and whatsoever. No, I did not have my harden. Because I butchered that. Okay. I launched off him. Does it cost less to max out a shell in night mode? No. I just was super efficient. Wow. That's a first. I've never gotten eaten and pooped out. My playthrough right now is Proxima plus Voltaic plus Duality plus Grisha plus Exitana, Auspicious, and Hetman. Baron, Mr. Baron. We are also gonna go for the Hetman, but just not right now because we do not have the crit to kind of like go for it meaningfully, right? I hardened, but too early. That was a shitty start into the fight, like seriously. That missed. No! Hey, did he pump me out of my shell and kill me at the same time? So technically easy, practically I just still have to be a bit more circumvent. I should probably go for a parry instead of a harden, but I cannot resist. I'm going to do the harden playstyle here as it allows me to just be more aggressive. And that's like the thing. I get free hits, so I need to be as aggressive as possible. But ultimately, we need this duality now. Like, see, it's already at 5,000 of 20,000. As soon as that gets to 20,000, we have all our attacks hit twice. And that's pretty much going to be like in the first third of the game. Wow, that was the fastest execution we've had on him here. Right? He's literally just laid into him. Another slow. You're still playing night mode? Yeah, this is night mode. It's just these areas rather bright. Okay. It is a bug, by the way. What was that? What? Huh? Okay. So he just did an attack to then do a different attack, and then you just died. Talk about iframes. Chat. Talk about iframes. He was like, "Holdy doodle, my friend. I gotcha." Well, unfortunate. Night mode, definitely a challenge simply due to the damage output he does. I mean, that's crazy. Okay, that was greedy. My first percentage, super easy to deal with. Slow down. So he pretty much went from like a puking into a went from a puking over to a swallowing grab. Yep, and bugged again. Or no, actually that was his normal eating. Oh no. So when that happens, usually he bugs. Because we had that now, right? Done, ladies and gentlemen. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I want to say that was simple, but honestly, he was a challenge in night mode. But woo! Second boss already down. Now let me ease my wife's mind because she's gonna have to track our children in a second so we know where they are. Again, children tracking for the wind chat, especially when they're taking the bus. Nothing better than that. I still don't know how we didn't get lost back in the days. I'll tell you that much for free. Ah, we're gonna get Black Mirror Key here. After this, we're gonna get White Proxima, chat. So sorry that we haven't gotten White Proxima so far, that I have screwed that up. You're back. Okay, I'm back. We can level up. Can we level up twice? Nice. That's another shell point. Here, Biosampler knockbacks enemies and triggers a lightning storm. This is going to be now the most interesting one because you actually do get a lightning storm in place that does damage in place. Right? Very useful. The crazy part is that I have this gate cleared out already. So I have this gate done, okay? But we also have the Noctian gate here. So I could right away go for the next gate boss without actually doing even more. But I feel like that would be a mistake in terms of like general progression. So what we're going to do right now is going to pick up a... we're going to get kidnapped. Yeah. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to get kidnapped. Thing is, like, once you know how few things you actually have to do to beat the game, it just goes so much faster. But, like, I still want to kill all these bosses because all these bosses are providing me with a substantial amount of gloom so I can keep leveling up. Right, what's the advantage of just banging through the content when I'm then under-leveled and I can't do my cool builds because I'm lacking the points to do my cool builds? I guess we all agree on that. See, there's that lightning storm in place now that I was talking about. Oh, 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 oh. man, that was it. Absolute massacre. This is how it looks when we're going like super next level evil, right? I can't tell if I'm underleveled or if the game requires you to no-hit bosses. What is your problem? For example, the final boss in the game, you're pretty much not supposed to get hit often.
I don't have a father anymore.
Which means you're not supposed to no-hit, but you're supposed to understand how parry works, yeah?
Here, take this.
And I guess for, like, the final boss, that's
Just a choice.
something. I mean, there are definitely some bosses in the game which are absolutely brutal. There's a bug boss in the game. He's a bug. So he's not a bug, but he's a bug. An insect.
Find a purpose. Swear
And he's hard.
to me.
I pledge myself to you, Lord Aerodream.
You know what I want to know? How simple would this be in normal mode? Because we absolutely obliterated that dude, right? And he has bonus HP in this mode, so what if he didn't have the bonus HP, chat?
Brought you gift. Go on.
Wish for a joust.
But then... Oh, goodness, I really didn't want to fall down. Sorry, chat. I really didn't want to fall down. Hi. Oh. Destroyed. Stop resisting police brutality. We made it. What other ability am I missing here that is showing me like another ability is missing? Why is my biosampler not biosampling there? Sometimes it's like so bugged. Oh, wait, he's usually not here. Chat. See, now the lightning storm is hitting down on top of the normal damage, and that's brutal. And you get to imagine, like, when we're stacking lightning storms, and then we're, like, getting more lightning storms on top of lightning storms, and then you're doing more lightning storms, and then lightning storms, and then even more lightning storms on top of lightning storms. Into lightning storms. I think you get the picture, right? Lightning storms. I switched from Aerodrome to Gragu, having a blast so far, and I think those two will be my main for the playthrough. Gragu is amazing, so not a mistake to take. Is there anything else in this area? There's like 2 lightning storms hammering down on him now. And you just doing continuous damage. Ah, now I remember why you wanted to go in this area. You know why, Cham? Because this area gave you a permanent heal. How did you land back there, brother? We only need like 10 more levels to finally have all the points in Proxima I want to have, which is like the crazy part. So we have a lot of points in Proxima already, right? But despite all the points that we have in Proxima already, there's still so many points which are actually missing for me to have what I'm looking for, right? Arfight, how quick do you get this character in the game? 5 minutes. You pretty much have to start the game.
Let me help you.
Beat the tutorial, and then after the tutorial, you already have the character. Goes seriously quick. Mm-hmm. Oh, I yeeted one off, Chan. And that light attack with a lightning spam is just not from this world anymore. I mean, just give me on top of the lightning spam. Just give me now the bulwark. Just gimme. The lightning infusion on my weapon now. Because then things are just crazy. Also, what we're currently missing, chat, is we never fed Laszlo's brother, and we never figured out what happens when you feed him. Because there's a very ginormous humanoid dude beans, and you can feed him gloom. I just don't know what happens when you feed him gloom because I never, like, I always wanted to, but I kind of forget. How was night mode so far? Some bosses more challenging. We definitely got rid of the rabble, so we're absolutely destroying everything in our path, so that's a good thing. But now we gotta save up our shell points to actually do something for us because we, well, yeah, we need them for specific thingies. There's an achievement for that. So, by the way, someone said he's only level 24 at the final gate. How are you doing that? I am level 19 right now in our playthrough today. So I genuinely have to ask, how did you end up so low level? What did you do, Brother Beans? Or what didn't you do? Okay, which bosses are we missing in this area? I'm trying to think about what I haven't cleared here, because I obviously just jumped to the Noctian Gate right away, which is the end of this area. I'm a demon. That Grisha summon is just the cake on top that makes everything so much more deadly for our opponents. And like, if I remember how we started night mode, like absolutely traipsing along, being careful, right? Like jumping back and forth from opponents. And now you're just like forward and harder. But you can still die, as you can see. So no matter how powerful you've gotten, any opponent in night mode can, like, already in normal mode can, like, super easy destroy you. But obviously in night mode, that is even harder. We want it to be a demon. Can't be having that. Give me back my thingy. I mean, it was a bit gritty to, like, dive into all of these together. So it should have been obvious that we're gonna have, like, a harder time here when they're all clustered up like that. Where does this take you? Ah, that was for Backhat's Corner. I'm still not aware what this is supposed to be here. Right? Because there's this dude, and he has this bunch of nerds, and they're all together, and... I just don't know. What they're supposed to do. Night mode is like NG+. No, night mode you activate by using a specific candle you get in the early game. And night mode is hard mode. There's no other way to say that. Enemies are more plenty. Enemies have more HP. Enemies hit harder. Night mode just makes everything difficult or more difficult. Ladies and gentlemen, I have never been in this dungeon. Okay. Ah. I understand. Oh, by the way, game's lagging. Sorry, Chad. Can we fix that? Has anybody run into a bug in a final boss? I lose my weapons mid-fight. It's not a bug. Lime. The final boss has a flame that burns your soul to crisp. So what essentially happens is that you're not losing your weapons to a bug, but you're getting burned. Okay, which door is opening though when you do that? So... What open now? What did you do to fix the lag, Magina? I know that was just a lag from the capture card. That was an in-game lag. So I just deactivate and reactivate the capture card. That's like it. So what did we open? Buster Cruz, you solved the backhand quest. Oh, you're absolutely allowed to tell me. Don't worry. I am very much interested. Am I just blind? So back it can't be. That would make no sense. That would close it up again. Maybe I need to go through the portal again, yeah? Ah, and then there's a door open. Do you see that symbol behind this, chat? A shuddering stone. Projectiles generate knockback shockwaves, okay? So you see this one, because if you now break this, there should be another illusionary wall. Ta-da, and then there's another one. You only know this when you know that this symbol stands for illusionary walls. So the white arrow is an indicator for it. I'm actually happy that they put that in because it's kind of like, it's a secret, but you understand. Okay, Busta, I don't want to do the quest now, but it's good to know that there is a quest. So that I'm just particularly dense that I didn't understand how to do it. And I should have known that they're following the standard Souls trope of just talking to the same opponent multiple times. Okay, this area. I'm just like, I'm really trying to think about what... Bosses were here in this area. I know there's a bacon to be cleansed. There's the bacon. They're changed mortal closing. Ooh. Oh, we forget something. Chad, we forget something the whole time. Shit, we still got in the white Proxima. If you give him the drink, you can see the credits. Ah. So they put it in a way to technically end the game early. Like when you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and you decide that, hey, what if we just explode the bomb early? Is that okay? What if I just detonate my dude? No? Okay, so night mode at the start, very challenging. Boss fights definitely still harder, but not impossible. All in all, though, like, as you get the tools to combat things, it just gets easier and easier, right? Because you're obviously then able to just cope with issues. Okay, that was very greedy for me to jump down here. Yeah, that's deserved. So how do we usually deal with this situation? You just take the bow and shoot them? There's like no reason why I did that. Do we have an explanation why the game ends, Chemo, when you give him the drink? Is there like a a reason. That makes sense. Like, for example, in Elden Ring, when you end the game early, there's like, yeah, it's because, you know, jiggy ma jiggy, yoinky ma boinky, doodle ma doodle. Reasons, Mecky. Right? It's because the untarnished flame and see, all three dead, and this is not even my final form, ladies and gentlemen. So now instead of going down, you do one. And you're gonna two. Okay, more reasonable, right? Not a boss, though. Okay, White Proxima, finally, chat. White Proxima looks so good, by the way. Return to the Mirror Keep. I like Axe and Dagger more in Gragu than the Veteran's Axe. Is it fine, or am I doing something wrong? No, absolutely fine. Alt. So technically, when you're looking at Gragu, let me just pull him up for a second. I have him unlocked. If you look at his shell abilities, you have the Blood Curse one. So if you can put Blood Curse on a weapon, then it's fine. Because it says, when inflicting Blood Curse, Gragu has a chance to fully replenish Reverend Heart. And that is the most important thing you have. So let's see, where can Blood Curse all go on? Blood Curse goes on Sword, Scythe, and Dagger plus Axe. Ergo, Gragu absolutely viable for that. Because, again, with Blood Curse, on a Blood Curse trigger, you just refill your whole heart, and that's just insane. Right? There's no questions asked how absolutely clunking insane that is. By the way, someone told me that there's a Tarstone Night Mode merchant. Can you tell me where that guy is? Because I haven't found him yet. So look at this, ladies and gentlemen. White Proxima. Looking very good. So, my Tarstone leveled up. My lightning one, finally.
Easy does it.
Here, Voltaic Crown. So 8 strikes and the Barrage Stone. We just need a little bit more XP now. Let's actually check how much do we have, Chad. So our duality is almost there. Our Voltaic Crown needs a while. Any tips for the first playthrough, Muhammad? Discover. Discover like your life depends, because it does. Right? Go around the world, find things, have a fun time, and see what there is to offer. Like, for example, the right side here of the map has quite some cool things, quite some cool fights, some bosses, some hidden things. And you'll need, honestly, every single XP you can get, because it will upgrade your tar stones, and upgraded tar stones are just amazing. They are an absolute no-brainer. Like, I, for example, killed in this playthrough way less opponents than my last one, because I obviously know what I can go past, what I have to fight, and what I don't have to fight. So I'm kind of like hurting myself because I'm not getting the maximum amount of XP that my tar stones could get. And if they would get that maximum amount of XP, I would have like them faster leveled up, which is a great thing. But not only would I have my tar stones faster leveled up, I would also have more XP and therefore more shell points. And with more shell points, I would also be more powerful. So again, like a multi-layered thing of like more power. Goodness, nothing can beat me. Why are enemies not hitting back when they're lightninged? Because they're not only being lightninged, they're also being warped. And warped is slow. So you have to imagine that I lightning punish everyone. And on top, I slow them. Plus then I have my Grisha being summoned and punish them as well. For your first playthrough, you probably want to get that Grisha summon as soon as possible. That's probably the best advice I can give you. The Grisha summon is just hyper useful. Yeah, that would be probably my #1 advice. Anyone else think so too? I like how he didn't get disabled from my lightning and decided to keep striking me. What a pest. So in this level, there are 2 ways to get to goodness, because look at the symbol, chat. Illusionary wall. Once again. You would never find that illusionary wall if you wouldn't go through this. Squeeze in. Do you plan to do a playthrough with every weapon, Scythis? Well, there is Gamescom coming next week, and I will not be there on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, probably. So these days I'm gone. Therefore, we will play until Gamescom, probably more Mortal Shell, and try more things and have more fun. Thing is, I'm not sure how much I enjoy every weapon. I definitely want to do a poison playthrough, Scythis, to see how good that is. How soon you can also get the poison infusion, because for the poison infusion you need to kill the Blood Knight, which should technically not be too complicated, right? But I just have to decide how hard is it to unlock certain things in time. Because, for example, the Axatana you can actually start a level with, right? Ladies and gentlemen. While with the sword, you cannot get that one early. Right? That's impossible. The 2-handed obsidian blade. You cannot get that one early. I mean, impossible is relative, but unadvisable, I guess, is more the line I go with. It's always like, how soon could you get a weapon? How soon could you have fun with something? How valid is that then for a playthrough or not? Thing is that every light attack spam weapon is kind of like the same. So use duality for the light attack spam weapon, right? And then on top of duality, use whatever infusion you have. Not entirely sure how varied that gets. Right, same as like kind of with the two-handed weapons. If I would go for the hammer, it's simply a matter of, oh, you're using the hammer, so you go for throw weapon, just like I did with my other weapon, right? So no variety there as well. This one is so easy to miss. Boom. That's a synaptic vessel. And boom, we have more heal. When are you going to do a playthrough with every weapon, chat? That's the bigger question. Are you going to have fun with that? Are you going to have a good time? Tell me. What are your plans? One time? Maybe night mode? Maybe a different one? Maybe a Slayer Seal playthrough just for the YOLOs? See how powerful the Slayer Seal is? Okay, Mr. Knight. No one saw you there, how you were sneaking up from the side. How dare you? Just snuck up and he's like, surprise! We don't appreciate that. Is the build good against bosses too, Newsy? You might have missed it, but we pretty much perma-stunned a boss. We didn't just stun him once, twice, three. Now we just held him down, fully stunned. And not only fully stunned, also slowed. So yes, it's very good. We could extend the storm duration, but that's bad. So we need to get to 3 shell points. So we can get here the bonus damage. You know what I want to get first? The 50% less resolve. I think the 50% less resolve might be the strongest one, because then I can essentially hold down the lightning button. I mean, it might be overkill, chat, but what do you think? 50% less? And look at our... Oh, shit. I did absolutely not see that guy and just got hit by, like, 2 dudes at the same time. I'm just wondering what is doing so much damage to me here. Right? Who's that guy? He was just invisible doing damage to me. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Things happen sometimes. Has any one of you ever gotten bitten by that snake when he does that move and knows how much damage that does? Because I've yet to ever get had. I don't know if they can actually have you, because I really genuinely have not seen that do anything to me ever. This is the boss fight. How many heals do I have? 1 heal. Yeah, I don't think we can do this on 1 heal, but let's try. Is this the shortcut to the boss? Oh, let's see. Ah, shit. There was my Grisha was just about to... No. Oh, we almost had him. Game Science just dropped the new Blacksmith Wukong gameplay. It looks amazing, and we're all so excited. Janessa, ghost AIs are bugged? Yes, absolutely don't play Janessa. She just feels terrible due to the ghost AI bug. I'm totally with you on that one. Oh, by the way, let me ignore this. Because I just noticed that there's a dorsalit here. Now, instead of going back to that boss, what we're going to do is we're going to go back here. Because this area is actually longer. Okay. Are we building up so much resolve? Always, instantly? Well, because our attacks are hitting twice. We get our resolve relatively quick. So that we can just hit him with the Proxima attack over and over again. So you would miss out on this beacon if you just don't. Go for it. Mother's pulls, improve capacity. I'd like to improve efficiency though. Okay. We are definitely bugged. Because I just tried to go in. Then I got attacked in the moment where I tried to go in. Ooh. Which days are Gamescom? Gamescom is going to be next week from Wednesday to Saturday or Sunday even. But I will only be there Wednesday, Thursday, and maybe Friday. I'm thinking about going opening night live, but I'll be honest with you. It's a bunch of trailers that I can also watch from home. You know? Having a hard time to bother watching that from anywhere but home. I mean, I know, yeah, audience, crowd, way, but is it really worth it for that? I don't know. I'm boring. I'm not the kind of stadium person, you know? Oh, they finally got me out of my shell. He does always like the same hit combo, so you can like once you avoid it one time, you always avoid it. And we got them all, ladies and gentlemen. The over cleared. Doesn't this game have solid 50 hours of gameplay for a single playthrough? No. I mean, you might struggle on your first playthrough because that's just what happens. Okay. I do believe 30 hours plus for one playthrough is a realistic time to aim for, which is a fantastic time for a Souls game. Because Souls games thrive from replayability. And this game definitely has it with a replayability as well. So, yeah. It's the time I right now say is realistic. And that's a good time. I mean, I took for my first playthrough 17 hours, and I am not mad. Because here we are doing the second playthrough, already 4 hours in, and just having a grand experience. I mean, overall, it's like obviously the same game, but despite being the same game, it is insane fun. Especially since the playthrough is completely different. I mean, yes, same bosses, but absolutely different vibes. Mainly because we're playing a complete different character with complete different abilities, right? And complete different capabilities of what she can do. Okay, killing this knight will be difficult with her. Because you're not doing any damage. You can actually go hit it, and then in that moment you can harden to avoid the damage taken. But yeah, that was not glorious. I really replay games. I mean, for 100%, like 30 to 40 hours is realistic, as there's a lot of bonus to discover. Especially if you really want to 100% the game, you will have to go into night mode, because certain tar stones are hidden behind night mode. Ergo, like, you actually do have to activate the hard mode to find some other challenges in the game, right? So even if you have beaten the game, if you have cleared the map, then after doing so, you can turn on the night mode to see what is more there. Ah, sewers. I remember this one. There's a key somewhere hidden here. Where was the key hidden here? Ah, I remember. I remember. Couldn't we bait him, like, in the cave? No, this one was... Jesus. Did it, chat. We won. We're the chosen one. Just better. But I remember that other room was pain in the ass. Boom. Got it. Oh no, the ghost. I remember ghosts. Anyone else? Epilepsy? No? Good, good, good. Would be a shame. Someone gets a stroke. Only played and enjoyed Elden Ring and Bloodborne as Souls game. Was thinking on buying this one or Black Myth. I would begin with Black Myth Wukong probably over this one because Black Myth Wukong is more bang for the buck. Yeah. For sure. But Black Myth Wukong doesn't have a replayability, so I'll say that. Like, this game, I want to play multiple times. Black Myth Wukong was amazing to play and have fun in, but, like, I did not want to play it a second time. Shit. Nah. I need to look out here the way how I, like when I parry. Because he does a multitude of attacks, so I always need to double harden. Because even if I parry, he doesn't abort his attack. So he goes like for Wingo Bingo. You kind of need to go like for the double harden. That's what I meant. Just like for he has a few rounds of things he does. Oh god, there was no, what is it called again? There was no harden left. How high is your summon percentage chance now? It's still 4%. When you pretty much are just fishing for that one try where you get like a bajillion summons in a row, I guess. Oh, Lord. I played that one bad. Don't ask me what's happening there. It's a simple matter of, like, if I already hardened and then I get thrown out of my shell, it doesn't actually reset the harden duration. So I am out of harden, but I think I still have harden, so I try to harden, but I don't have harden. Okay? Just so you know. Essentially, it's me being an idiot. Heal. Heal. That was third one I did not see coming. Wow. Okay, so as soon as we leave shell form, we're just fodder for him. I mean, seriously. This renews my hatred for the what's it called again? This renews my hatred for the scythe dudes. In case you didn't know this, but I hate scythe dudes, Chan. I'm trying to bait out like a specific attack on him right now. Because then I can do this, right? Boom. Easy. Now, we cannot jump further because that is Mr. Sword Face. But who remembers what we did against Sword Face? Did we not go for the parry seal? Because I think against Mr. Sword Face we did parry seal, and it might be necessary. Because Sword Face is really annoying. Ah, shit. One more level and we would have the point for the bonus. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Sword Face. Actually, before we do Sword Face, let me finally get the bacon. Madas Brass. Fainweld. No, not Fainweld. Ruins of Mammon. Mammon. Everyone's so excited for the new Wukong gameplay. It's good to see, but I have a question for you, chat. When is it coming out? Because new gameplay good, right? But if new game is going to take like 20 years to still come out, what's the use? But don't get me wrong, excited as everyone else. But I want to be immediately excited, not excited in 3 months hence down the line, 6 months down the line, 20 months down the line, right? Oh God. Decided that kicking me out of my shell is going to be what he does. The crazy part here is that this elite one hit me out of my shell. Not 2, not 3. One hit. What does the text read when you die? I have never read it. Because I just die and then I'm dead. Surprise. I wonder how much speedrunning consists of like leaving the game, joining the game, leaving the game, joining the game. Is this hard mode? Yes, sir. This is night mode. It doesn't look like it because we're absolutely demoning through it. But it is indeed night mode. Okay, so that one is leveled up. That one is about to level up. How far? Damn, chat. Look at this. Our duality stone is almost there. That's gonna be so good. So night mode is hard mode. We are hard moding. Not because we're masochist, but I felt like playing the game on normal difficulty a second time might be too easy and not so interesting for you guys. Six more laterite is needed. That's actually insane because we're not getting much more later. I mean, we're still getting some more laterite, but I pretty much stopped picking it up at this point, more or less. I mean, we could buy ourselves more laterite, but we don't have the funds for that. What does the duality stone do on the next level? Every single part of the light attack combo is doubled. Every single part of the light attack combo is doubled. That's great, isn't it? How's that fair? Well, I mean, it isn't for our enemies. Okay, we got the parry, chat. Now I wonder how good is parry against Sword Face? Because I don't believe I can rush Sword Face.
You hear that?
In case you've never seen Sword Face before, he's super cool. Yeah, see, I'm very no, probably Harden. But Harden. I mean, I could parry every single attack he does, so that's that, because we've done it before. But I want to be aggressive, obviously, because I don't want to play chill. Need to go for Harden. But he doesn't like your build. No, the way he's made, he doesn't get staggered much, not like the other opponent, because he's an end of the area boss, right? An end of the area bosses, they don't get... Sure, he does get staggered too, but not like it. We're really lucky on the Grisha pubs right now. Someone's going crazy. Oh, absolutely. Yep, I knew that would happen. So our damage output is relatively low at this point. I wonder now, it can't be that we need Dorsalate. It's just like night mode. I mean, if this wasn't night mode, we actually had him like absolutely demolished. So that's just night mode making it harder for me. See, like, he doesn't really get staggered like the other guy. The other guy you just knew was going to get... Yeah, that whirly twirly also killed me when I in normal. Who's the spirit standing next to the ledge when you're jumping down? So the spirit on the ledge, that is our friend Eridrim. And you can actually use this spirit to have an easier fight. Technically easier fight. Our problem is right now that we sometimes abort the attacks, but sometimes don't. Which is, frankly spoken, useless for me, because if I can't reliably break the attacks with then. Oh god, I just got back in my shell. Instantly get broken out again. So what we did to avoid getting killed by him in this mode is we just ran. Because he's gonna go like for this one. There's just something about this move that my brain cannot compute against. No, man, his second phase is definitely pain. I could, and I hate that I consider this right now. So the best way to deal with him is instead of harden guard seal. The problem is if I do that, I will have to stop attacking. The lightning damage is from you? Yes, the lightning damage is from me. Every single time I use my thingy, I apply a lightning storm. Yeah, I cannot do that. Unless I would swap phase 2 to... Unless I swap phase 2 to the seal and change my playstyle. I'm thinking, chat. I'm thinking. So the problem is that the guard shell, the guard seal cannot guard while attacking, so I cannot like break this, and that is unfortunate. No, I screwed that up. Now we need to run. Oh, and after 3, it actually aborts that. 2. That's the problem. I screwed that up, right? We had it good there, Chad. Can't parry. We use Harden instead of parry because I am going for a very aggressive playstyle, and the parry timing is when I cannot focus on the parry timing when I focus on the hitting, right? It's that or that. So it could be less aggressive and then definitely parry, but it would mean I'm less aggressive. Where's the fun in that? Bad. Aggressive for days, chat. Okay, no execute this time for me. That was bad. That was bad. Run, run. Yeah, so if I miss my one heart in there, I'm done. Yikes. One swipe, one swipe. Five minutes to launch. Wait, is the normal version still not out? I thought, didn't it launch yesterday? Is it possible to max out all shells to level 4? No. Is his health hidden? No. I'm just so close to him that you don't see it. I mean, top. Oh, wait. Sorry. On the top, you can see his health. Now you just confused the living shit out of me. Oh my goodness. What am I doing, chat? What am I doing? Easiest attack in the life of attacks, and we're failing. Character's health. Bottom left. The character's health, bottom left. His health is on the top. We have two healthies. We have two bars. We have the yellow bar and we have the orange bar. Orange bar is my resolve. Yellow bar is my orange bar is my resolve. Red bar is my HP. And the small gray bar is my harden. I hardened there. I hardened there as well, and I won't accept the claim to the contrary. What's the yellow bar? That's resolve. Resolve you need for special abilities. So if I want to shoot my hook out, where I lightning execute the enemy, that is resolve. If I want to use my lightning infusion on my weapon, that is resolve. If I want to use my special attack, that is resolve. So all these things cost resolve. Is one-shotting you? Yeah, that's because we're playing hard mode. So this is not just any mode we're playing. We're playing night mode. Night mode is hard mode. That's why you see him, like, one-shotting me. Could I then just get more HP? Can't really. I have the amount of HP that is appropriate for this scenario. Maybe a bit, maybe like one level less than I should be. Oh my goodness, that was so bad. The lash on that one. The lash on that one. He just went all the way. It's brutal. So right now we are in this situation where normal enemies in night mode have become trivial again. The range was crazy. It wasn't actually his range, Dante. It's called tethering. So this is something that a lot of Souls players complain about. I call it, like, I say get good. The boss wasn't in range. The boss pretty much teleported forward to get in range. And that's normal. So that's like just how the game functions from a coding like standpoint. Tethering is often used to create like bonus pressure on the player. And a lot of players don't like it because they feel like they're getting punished despite their positioning being good. And I can totally understand that if you think about it. But if you have done nothing wrong, why would the game then punish you for doing something wrong? Right? But you didn't do anything wrong. Oh, wow. The tethering there was crazy too. Yeah. How many hours are you getting this so far? We already have our first playthrough done. That was 17 hours in. Super fun. And now we're on our second playthrough. Night mode doesn't turn them sponges. Oh, night mode turns them sponges. Night mode enhances their damage. So it's a combination of both. It would probably be easier if I had my duality stone already upgraded, but I feel like that is overkill. To play until duality stone upgraded for this fight. That was bullshit. Because we had you staggered down to your right and you just decided to just attack us regardless. Right? Now we gotta run. Oh my lord. What? That would instant kill me in that? That's bullshit. That is bullshit that would instant kill me in that mode. That is so not okay. So what he usually does, he kicks you in the air and then he impales you. But it seems like that kick in the air would actually kick me out of my shell. And then his follow-up would already kill me. Which is obviously like a little bit of overkill in my eyes, sir. I wonder if I could land on his head like this. Sometimes risky. That was a perfect phase 1 now. Good, any tips for us early learning the game? We have a perfect start guide. We have things that I wish I know sooner. So these two are already up. Highly recommend watching those two. Also, like, generally, if you're new to the game, you want to discover as much as possible. I know it sounds trivial, but often people forget that. Discovering is key in this game. No! His kicks are deadly. I mean, I can harden the kick, right? But then his follow-up kick usually gets me. And that's why we just threw ourselves to our death, right? Because we couldn't accept it anymore. Is the game worth buying? There's so many good games. I don't know what to do, Christian. I mean, I finished the game already, Christian. I am in my second playthrough. So far, with my review access, I'm over 50 hours of gameplay for $50. What can I say? Game's worth every penny. my goodness. Now I've just lost my mojo. Pretty much in phase 1, we're not allowed to take a single point of damage. And if we do, we're an abject failure. Yeah, that's well deserved. That's well deserved. It looks maybe for you like I'm just rushing into him, right? And I'm just dying. But the thing is that, again, we can harden while we're attacking. So even when I do this move here where I jump forward, I can harden midair and essentially perfect harden midair. And that's how you pretty much avoid these attacks and keep like the offensive going. Be able to just slice and dice him. Oh my goodness, I was about to get the better of Okay. Are you gonna do the Neo DLC? I liked Neo. It was fun. But I didn't like it so much that I'm super interested in the DLC right now. Because, so how do I say this now? Souls DLCs are always a difficult thing. Because the moment the DLC releases, you're always like out of it, right? I mean, do I still know how to fight in Neo? Which buttons do what? Absolutely not. I've lost my mojo, right? So would I want to play Neo right now? Absolutely not, because I don't even know how to play the game anymore. That's like, that's always the problem with like Souls DLCs, right? Like you're gonna not even remember the button inputs. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I can't be the only one. Okay, I have one more heal left because I wasted all the others. What am I doing right now? Certainly not playing good. Was I more luck than skill? Nah, that's not true. This is hard mode you have to consider, sir. So in hard mode, one single mistake means death. For example, that attack, I need to harden, and if I miss that, I am mostly going to lose my shell, and then I'm just one hit away from also losing the game again, right? So that's kind of like the issue there. I mean, if I would now put on like light mode, the dude would just fall first try. So, yeah. Then again, I have a 4% chance to summon a Grisha. And those Grishas can hit the enemy over. So I could now technically go and try to get one or two more Grishas that are around in the world to enhance that chance. Now I get my summon. I get another summon. I get another summon. That's obviously lucky. Remember in Elden Ring, there was a no-no to use summons as a real Souls player? No, that has never been a thing, my friend. But what was a no-no was like trying to tell people that it is a no-no to use summons. I was just back in business. Oh, I did not count on that one. I was getting Lice of P, but I don't know because this game looks like get Lice of P first because you should get that for cheaper. Right? Alright, speed build this time. This is a speed build, Eevee. We already had like every boss stun locked. So the boss here before this, we could stun lock him. Other bosses we could stun lock as well. And obviously this is a end of gate boss, so you can only stun lock him to a degree, right? But you can still like abort his animations, and I'm pretty sure the game is actually not made for what we're doing to a degree, because we're like throwing him out of animations, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So it partially doesn't make sense what's happening. Because like you hit him right with this, and then again sometimes he gets thrown out, sometimes he doesn't get thrown out of the animation. It's a bit weird. It's certainly interesting. And then you have your Grisha pubs that are coming. And they're causing even more confusion because they are obviously also going to throw him out of animations. Oh, bullshit. You weren't even close to me. See, that was what I meant. Like, he was going to do a grab, but I hit him with the lightning. The lightning throws him back, and there's a world where the lightning supposedly should throw him out of the motion, but he decided to still go through with the motion. Stasis is real broken. Yeah, that's why we're applying stasis with our shit here. What stasis do? Well, so stasis slows down the enemy. And it's stackable. Which means, boom, 20 stacks. Right, another 20 stacks. And then he's by 40 slowed down. Oh no. That broke. That's not good. Hit him. The biggest problem with stasis is that it will create like a situation where your enemy gets slower. What the fuck? But you don't even like, I'm dead? Yeah. Shit. I screwed up the third one, and then it's over. To show what the blue guy does, Distingo. The blue guy is a summon. So if I spend a glimpse, I could summon him to fight by my side. However, they don't really do much. The biggest issue with this summon is the aggro ping pong. So we're playing a game where I can carry, right? So the last thing I want is that the boss gets confused who he's attacking, and I don't also know who's he attacking. So I'm sitting there and think he's attacking me, but he's actually attacking the copy. And that's bad, because then I'm waiting for him to actually attack me. But again, he's attacking the copy, and then we create like a very weird situation where he's tethering the wrong one. I've tried him now multiple times, like really the summons against other bosses, and honestly, it doesn't compute that well. Let's go. 1, 2. That kicks me out is ridiculous. I've been stuck way longer on him than we have any right to, but that's night mode for you. I know like 2 more bosses where I already anticipate to get stuck quite some due to night mode, because they're probably just going to absolutely trounce you. Now, we could probably swap over to a character that has more health, so we're not getting one hit out of our shell. But I think that's boring. The prince, or the bug prince, is definitely going to be one of those. Yeah, that's for sure. I'm stuck. I'm stuck and can't see shit. That was bad. Yeah, that was really bad. I'm stuck here with Smurd. I recommend, if you're doing this fight in normal mode, to use the Guardian Sealed chemo. Because the boss is, or even the parry seal. So you don't have to rush the boss. Like if you're, for example, using a two-handed weapon, like you can easily just parry all his attacks or even guard all his attacks. But the timings he has are all very easy. However, the biggest problem is when you're, oh Jesus Christ, I can see shit. When you're trying to attack at the same time. That's where the problems really start. For example, with my Aerodrome, I beat him by just parrying everything. We turned this into a parry off fight. Where it was like parry into parry into parry into parry. So when he does that, distance as a tip. And this one you literally just have to learn. I know this is not nice to give you that info, right? But that one you just have to learn. No! The slow! Oh. We get killed by our slow. Because he goes for a stomp into a kick. And the stomp and kick is ultra fast after another. Unless your enemy is slowed. You've never seen full attack mode work in Assaults? That's wrong. I'm in Elden Ring, bleed builds that are full sending it just absolutely work. I mean, for example, the Spear of Mog build that just rushes in and goes full attack works. Full attack builds are usually working exactly for that reason. Now, obviously, full attack builds do suffer with NG difficulties. Right? Because I have a build that can just rush him down. If he then allows me to rush him down, but he's obviously like super juiced HP wise due to the night mode. Where then the issue with the rushing down happens. Oh, come on. I got two copies and they were both stuck. Scam. Okay, that was a decent start to this try. That was just bad. There's literally no reason why that actually kicked me out. There was like no reason why that kicked me out. It was terrible, chat. We started so good because everything was vibing. And then it was like, no more vibing. So Chemo, when he turns into Zara, which mode do you mean? The phase turning or the one where he goes for the side twisting? Because the face turning, again, you can... Oh, you mean the prince? Ah, the prince. Yeah. Don't bring back the prince PTSD this early, my friend. Wonder what's causing him to like stab through me there sometimes. Okay, my summons are getting stuck in the wall, as you notice there, Chad. Even without the execute, we had him. One, two, three. Oh, shit. That is too quick. I should never attack. I should always go back. It's like I rely on my... like when you revive, you do this boom. And the boom throws him off his game. But damn, I'll be damned if that is what keeps us here. Okay, we're now officially around 45 minutes at this boss. Surprised that it's him. But not unhappy because we struggled with him on our first try until we decided to go full defensive. Yeah, you might be surprised, but already on the first time we were here, we did struggle some. Then we went like for a full defensive try. We literally just did that, right? And it was the key to doing this. Obviously not in night mode, obviously not with this character and everything we've chosen. Wow, that was terrible. Whatever that was. And dips for his May. I do pitiful damage to him. Yeah, so I did pitiful damage to his May as well. And as you say, the only strat seems to be parrying him. So yes, you have to get good at parrying. Oh, that one, I should have not had us out. I knew he was going to do that, and we still fell for it. So, Rise of Brutality. I do pitiful damage to him. Seems the only strat is keep parrying him and use the shoulder chart, but still seems single mistake and I'm dead. Yes. I mean, I was level 40 plus against him, Rise of Brutality, and he's meant to be harsh and unforgiving. What you need to understand is that you can, like, you have to push him out of the middle. So if you push him out of the middle, you can actually avoid the flames that will throw you out of your shell. That was the single-handed biggest trick I applied. If you want to call it a trick. Literally just get him out of the middle. This is a really good phase 1. I mean, the phase 1 we're getting like so sovereign done right now. Without losing a single heal. Not as useful as it sounds, because we're one combo always away from dead, right? That could have almost cost us all our HP again. Go away. Because his last attack is like this one where he's throwing himself. Shit. What? That is so quick. How is that even a thing? Oh, man. As you say, one mistake and you're out. And that's currently how night mode feels. So there's like one mistake and I fly out of my shell. Yeah. Welcome to night mode. Just that every boss feels a little bit like that. It's a really unforgiving mode. I wonder how many people actually do play the mode and do try the mode. Because, like, it's not just harder, right? It's harder with, like, the expecting an amount of perfection from you that might just not be fun for everyone. Because you get to, like, really understand almost all the things that a boss can do. I hardened there, and I don't accept I didn't. I hardened there again! No! What game is this? Mortal Shell 2, Evan. Mortal Shell 2. This is roughly the halfway point, I'd say. Not really, but so you have to clear 6 shadow gates, or up to 6 shadow gates. And this is shadow gate number 3, which technically makes it the halfway point, but practically it's not really, because later there's so many more bosses that have like nothing to do with shadow gates, right? I'm loath to call this the halfway point. Okay, I went really greedy there, and I get punished for it. Somehow we still managed to make the most out of this. It's actually funny to me. But despite that going rather unlucky in the starting, we're sitting here. And out of my shell. Three, four. No! I knew you was gonna do that. I couldn't get through the intro in Mortal Shell 1. I just lost interest, I guess. Mortal Shell 1 is like Dark Souls 1. Very even more unforgiving, right? It's hard for being hard. It's intentionally slow, sluggish, and like slow was mistaken with difficulty. But making a game slow and unresponsive is not more difficult. It's just a slow and unresponsive game, right? The same like when we're talking about stamina bars also don't make a game harder. Stamina bars just slow down the early game. So we're actually happy that this game decided to not go with no stamina bars. Oh, yikes. I had it. I'm struggling with trying to do my aerodrome build. Jack, did you see the video that we posted this morning on the aerodrome build? What are you struggling with? I enjoyed MS1. I enjoyed MS1 too, but I think Mortal Shell 1 was for Souls lovers. It wasn't for... So there are people that enjoy Souls games, right? There are people that play Souls games and they dabble with them and they try, and then at some point they fail, they get annoyed and they stop. And that's okay. So like the Souls enjoyers. And then there are the people that like play every single Souls game that's out there, no matter what, for the love of the game, right? For the love of trying out more Souls games and trying to become like really good at them and, you know, just mastering the craft pretty much. And I think there's like a big difference between these player bases pretty much. And also the way how like games are being perceived when they are, whether they're respected one or not. Elden Ring is one of my favorite games. See, Elden Ring is, for example, one of these games that's for Souls lovers and Souls enjoyers alike, right? It doesn't matter if you are professional, a dabbler, someone who enjoys the every now and then Souls game. You're gonna probably have a good time with Elden Ring. Simply due to how Elden Ring was made. What? That was the easiest parry. We're so dead. I don't think it's possible to dodge that one fully. Like if you don't parry, you're done for. Took you 6 months to beat the final boss in Elden Ring, and that's completely fine. Heaven. I mean, if you consider that some people take like 10 hours for a boss, and I think the longest I've ever taken for a boss was 16 hours. That was Bloodborne 2. Sometimes it do be that way. Don't let anyone tell you different. There's nothing wrong with taking. We're all built different. I thought actually we had him staggered there before he would go into the overdrive mode there. Yeah, he was essentially one hit. Is there a way to help others? No. In this game, everyone is stuck for themselves. I can shoot him out of that? Or was that just coincidence? I didn't know I could... Was that a coincidental stagger? Or is this the whole trick to... No. Every stab is one to... No, Aki. Like, I have this boss completely figured out. There's nothing I know about this boss. I know everything, a single move he does. This is just like a question of having that one try where everything comes together fortunate, right? So there's no learning process for me anymore in this fight. Know what he does, how he does, when he does, right? Just gotta get that one mutation where everything comes fortunate together. And we have our dudes like getting summoned in the right moment where they'll help me. So what we did is we just shot him one time, and that breaks him out of it. Where? I had it. Meanie beanie. I guess I wonder... Let me check something. We cannot use the... I could potentially use that one. So what does that one do? That one catapults you in the sky. So worst case scenario, you can do this. And it actually prevents you from getting hit. Might be useful in certain scenarios. Okay, so this is one of the higher tries. See, it was just a coincidence that he got. Now I can do this. And I can abort certain attacks like that if I'm unable to deal with it. Yep, and that was my problem again. No, bullshit. If I just step back, Chad. Because I need like 1 second to recover my heart in there, and then we would have him staggered and we could finish him. You like this better than the other ones? This is a katana, double katana, with the axe mode for heavy attacks. But it's a double katana. Do you like this more than the other one? Complete different playstyle. So right now we're doing the duality tar stone, which is going to have my attacks attack twice. So instead of actually fighting this boss, what I should do realistically is I should have my duality tar stone upgraded, because I could have it like that every single one of my attacks hits twice right now. And you can imagine that that's quite useful to have, right? So all in all, to make this fight even better for me, that would be the step I should take now. Wow. Being stuck in the wall does a number on you, huh? That was now like a perfect countering of everything he could possibly do. That was bad. Did you just kill me there in the end? You just killed me there in the end, chat. No, actually, the spawning of the thingy killed me. Chat, did the spawning of the beacon kill me? I mean, we won, but that's fine. GG. But did the spawning of the beacon kill me? It did. And you know what also happened? All my gloom vanished. It's sadly a bug that happens occasionally, that your gloom just goes away. Mildly frustrating, because obviously that would have been a level up for more shell points. So you won and lost? No, I mainly won because we're finally over with it, right? So that is a good fight, but I know now that it was a mistake to take this fight. So we said it in the beginning. I'm not sure if it's going to be a mistake or not, but we should 100% have upgraded our shit before doing this. So yeah, could have played that better. Next time, smarter. We'll have to get our gloom tomorrow back again, though. Today, we can't do that. So today, we're actually done. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our first day of night mode. I hope you enjoyed the build. There will be a video coming on this build once we actually have it, like, fully maxed out. Until then, though, I wish you a great good night, evening, day, chat. Don't forget to watch our video on the Aerodream build. And again, this one is also going to get one, which is, like, it's going to be so good. So shout out to all of you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying. Can't wait to have you back tomorrow. Take care.